And we are live. Hello, folks, and welcome to Drinking Tea with Andrew. This is the non-alcoholic edition of Drinking with Andrew because I am currently not drinking alcohol. Although I do have a load of what was I going to say? I do have a load of cider in the house. I'm not touching it. Right, anyway, so we're underway. Let's get started. Let's say some hellos. Who have we got in so far? Tap Peddler Derek reckons he was first in, although I suspect he's no longer here. Ali's here. Hey, Ali. Aid's in. Hi, Aid. Stu's in here. Let the tea-related carnage begin. I'm not actually going to drink any tea. I just couldn't be bothered changing the thumbnail. Mr. Vandal is here. I scroll down. Lots of pre-chat. Sail Away's in. Hey, has Aldi blown up? It has not. I've been to Aldi early today. Nathan's in. Hey, Nathan. Tommy's here. Hey, Tommy. Richard's in. Hi, Richard. Ian's popped in. Hi, Ian. Nick's in. Okay, welcome. Dave Fried Deals. Dave is here. Am I out of retirement? I don't know. Carby Chris Cooking the Haydens is here. Vicky's popped in. Hi, Vicky. Welcome. Joan's here. Hi, Joan. Paula Ann's here. Hey, Paula Ann. Patty's here. Hey, Patty. DB Retail. Damien's here. Hi, Damien. Kim Kelly is with us. Welcome, Kim. Your best you. Candice is here. It is not teabagging with Andrew Chris. Chris is here as well. And I'm at the end of the chat. We're not expecting a huge. Hi, Rebecca. Rebecca's here. You should definitely have some food. Not expecting huge numbers for drinking tea with Andrew. DTA, I think we could call this, because I know that there's other lives that are going on this evening and now. Other live chats are available. Yeah, I figured that I would stick to my regular slot anyway, because, why not? I'm not cooking. But I have been out for a meal. I had a carvery with my friend Nicola. So I am now full of beef and stuffing. I have been stuffed. David's popped in. Hi, David. Flipping Payne's here. Welcome. Yeah, went out for tea with my friend Nicola. Kazzy Kel's here. Hi. He's retired from women and alcohol. Where did I go? I went to Squire York for a carvery. Nicola seemed to enjoy it. I didn't think it was the best carvery I've ever had. I prefer going to a place called the Cunliffe for my carveries, but that is on a Friday night. My Venture UK is here. Hi. My Venture UK produced their first video of the day for YouTube. Rack of Lamb tonight. Very nice. Derek's managed to come back. Gorgeous Georgina's here. Welcome, Georgina. So yeah, we're up to date. There is, as always, no subject. And potential for carnage is low, as I am not drinking alcohol. I haven't had a drink of alcohol since Monday night, which probably doesn't sound like a long time, really, but that isn't a long time, really, because I don't actually normally drink during the week. So yeah, like the worst dry period ever. This is actually a shorter dry period than my normal periods when I'm not going dry. But I've been dry for 4 days, which is less time than I normally don't drink for. Never mind. So are you drinking El Cafe? No, I'm not having caffeine because that'll kill me. I've popped a link in the chat because I've seen Steve-O's there. Steve's going to join us with Lana, I believe, at some point. So the link's in the chat there. Nia's in. Hi, Nia. Lisa's popped in. Hi, Lisa. Haggis Lover, which is Lee, is there. Yeah, I think Lee, Ian. Is it Ian? Do I mean Ian? I mean Ian, don't I? I do mean Ian. Anyway, so yeah, can't stay at Joanne's, but she says hello. Hi, Joe. So yeah, no subject, which means the chat is going to have to drive the conversation tonight. Otherwise, you're going to watch me drink squash, fail to fall over, because I don't fall over when I'm sober, although I think I did today. That'd be fine. Now, and it looks like Aid and Stu are organising a date. How exciting. We've got our newest couple, the first Money Mental UK, another Money Mental UK cult couple comes together, Aid and Stu. Yep, squash. Cordial, Candice. Cordial, we call it squash over here. I think it's cordial in America. Can't remember. Who's had a V? I haven't had a V-Day date. Can I say hello, Dexter? Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Dexter, subscribe to Money Mental UK on YouTube, please. And watch all my videos and super chat me. In fact, let's make some banners. Show the love to MMUK on V-Day. Hit the super chat button. There we go. Yes, you can still beg for money. And we've got a guest coming in. Welcome.
All right.
How are you?
How's it going?
All right. Not too bad. I don't know why, but for some reason on the paid StreamYard, it doesn't show your names, does it? So.
Yeah, you've got to turn them on, I think.
Oh, okay. I'm well used to turning things on, as we know. Let me just have a look on settings then. I've got green. I can't see anything in the settings.
I'm not sure if you have to do it when you first open up.
Yeah, well, I've missed that then.
No. If you go on the right hand side.
Yeah.
Is it under like brand or something?
Oh yeah, I've got brand.
Now go all the way to the bottom.
Show display names.
Try that.
I've clicked on it. Oh, it says display names are always hidden when showing a comment banner or ticket, because I've got a ticker on the bottom.
Ah, take that off and see what happens.
I'm not taking that off. Nobody will super chat me if I take it off.
That's silly, isn't it? Why can't you have both on?
That's crazy. I've just got to catch up with the chat. I was like, drinking squash sounds gross. Definitely not. South Wales Matt's popped in. Welcome. Bill's popped in. Hi, Bill. We're up to date. What have you been up to there, Mr. Chris? Mr. Hayden?
Oh, go in it. Trying to organise this bloody move.
I've seen that you put your entire house on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, we put loads on today. I sold a couple of bits, selling tables, and I cleared out the loft. I had loads. I didn't realise how much stuff I had in the loft, like reselling. And we've had to be really brutal with some of it because we just can't move it all. It's just too much. So we've done like big bulk lots that we put on Facebook, like sort of 20, 30 plushes in one lot.
Oh, yeah.
Just to get them moving, really.
Hang on, we've got a beautiful couple joining us now. Hello.
Hello.
All the way from Ellesmere Port. This is potentially the closest to the northwest Chris will see for some time.
Hi, Chris. You okay?
Yeah, are you?
Yeah, not bad. Thank you.
Hello.
So, welcome, Steve. And we've got Lana live as well.
I'm here.
Without the pajamas.
No, not yet.
So yeah, I kept my promise. I said I would do half 8 and I did it.
True. Can we flip this? We've got another guest. Oh.
You're too close.
Oh, there's Marvel.
There's Marvel.
Cookie needs to see it. Hi, Myra. Thank you. We'll introduce Steve and Lana, and then we'll come on. We've got some questions in the chat. Guys, introduce yourself to the Money Mental UK community, guys.
Oh, you first.
I have to. I'm Lana, part-time reseller, part-time field security at Manchester Airport. That's about it.
She's in charge of making sure the field doesn't escape.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm Lana's version of Chris's Bell. I'm the brains behind the operation and the saucer.
Maybe the saucer.
Nice.
Oh, cheers for the cap, by the way, Chris.
No, all right.
Yeah.
No worries. Thank you.
My channel is appropriate, Derek. Yeah, of course. This is these are the guys who bought your alien figures from you for a vastly overinflated price.
Yeah, it wasn't vastly overinflated. Do you know how much time it took to find them? And I actually had to buy another bag to bring them home. So if you put all that in, I probably lost money on them.
Because you weren't just out shopping and enjoying yourself in America anyway.
Yeah, true.
Martina's popped in. Hi, Martina. Myra's in. Hi, Myra. Trots into eBay traders. Jamie, your favourite friend, has popped in. Say hi to Jamie.
All right, Jamie.
Jennifer's here, shocked that I'm only having tea. But this is not a drinking channel. This is a non-drinking stream.
I see you alcohol ban, are you?
I've been to the pub twice this week. I went once with you guys, and I had lemonade, and I went earlier tonight, and I had lemonade. I'm doing really well.
How many spinning classes have you done since Wednesday?
I've just done that one, and my balls have not recovered since. They're just about human now, so I'm going to go and do another one tomorrow, which will mean I can't do anything for the next 3 days afterwards. But yeah, I need to get, if I'm going to do it like long term, I need to get one of those padded seats to take with me, because the amount of abuse that they suffered there, I'm never going to be able to father children now. So the ladies are going to be devastated to hear that they can't produce my offspring / spawn for me. Patty's here. Hey, Patty. Hi, Lainey. Lainey must be here. Yep, Lainey's here. Jennifer's in. Hi, Jennifer. Yep, this is the chap who has a bar, Chris. Do you feel better after, though, mentally? What, after killing me balls? I've had a headache for 2 days since. Like, literally, yesterday and today, headache. So I'm blaming the spin class for that. Exercise is bad, folks. There was a question for Chris. Are you going to be reselling in Devon? Asks Sailaway 1975. And I think Chris has died. There's no sound coming from him whatsoever.
Right, go on. Sorry, I'm trying to get the other chat window open, because obviously you can't write on this, can you? You can't tap in on the StreamYard.
Yeah.
But go on. Sorry.
Sailor 1975 was asking whether you are going to be reselling in Devon. I remember that question.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, I'm a full-time reseller now, so I ain't got much choice, because that's my job. So I'll be doing it down there. Yeah, definitely.
What will the storage position be like for you?
The house that we've got, and it's all confirmed now. All the application has been processed, so we've got the house. It's a 3-bed semi-detached. It's got a garage, which I'm going to use as this room here. Yeah. So I'm going to use all my storage in there, but then either bedroom number 3 or the dining area is going to be my sort of desk and my sort of listing space. So that's how I'm going to have it split up.
So you're going to go all the way down to Devon, move in, and then come all the way back up from Manchester on the 18th of April?
Maybe.
The whole reason why we've done this Manchester meetup is that you guys can come.
You left it too late. Yeah. You left it way too late. You should have brought it earlier.
Literally, so that we could meet, car boot Chris in his native wild environment, and he decides to move to Devon.
Sorry.
It's like going to Chester Zoo to find out they've moved the elephants to Birmingham.
Nice analogy, yeah.
All right. Stuff it. I need some cider. It's been 15 minutes.
No, that lasted long.
Can't be... Talk amongst yourselves.
There you go, folks. You've just seen the end of Money Mental's fitness run.
That was quick, wasn't it?
I've not got any more beer.
I can go to the gym on Sunday. I did go to Aldi before and buy a few cans.
How many times have you actually been to the gym?
Once.
Are you pay as you go or monthly or what?
I had a free pass.
Oh, right, that's why you
And
went
basically, I'm going to use all of the free passes this month. And then I get 500 quid in back pay on payday, so that I'm owed from work. So then I'll sign up for a membership out of that money.
Do you think you're actually going to use it that much?
Well, I used to go to the gym. Before I got into the reselling, I was in the gym 3 or 4 times a week.
Were you like working out or just looking at the women or what?
I think we know the answer to that question. As soon as I found out that there was this girl that I had a crush on that was going to the gym, I was there every week without fail. Then she switched gyms, which I assume was unrelated to me turning up there consistently. So I stopped going. Rob's popped in. Hi, Rob. Welcome. I'm being accused of clickbait now. Don't do it. Be strong. It's too late. It lasted longer than I thought. 15 minutes of live sobriety. Yeah. The Taurus is too strong to ignore. Oh, well. So what are you guys up to this weekend then, Chris? You're going to carry on getting rid of stuff? Yeah,
it's just a case of packing stuff up, really. I'm trying to juggle reselling and sort of packing the house up as well. It's a bit of a nightmare, to be fair. I didn't think it would be this hard, but it's pretty stressful.
Oh, shit, I nearly just spelt my cider.
Can't be doing.
Have you got an official moving date?
9th of March.
9th of March. Shit, that's not far away. Well, it just so happens that I know somebody who's got a Land Rover who's more than happy for a few £100 to move a few boxes of stuff for you.
Might need it yet if the bloody removal van doesn't turn out to be big enough. That's the trouble I'm having at the moment. Is I've had a few quotes out, and I'm shocked at the amount of money they want to move us. Didn't see it coming at all.
It's a good job you've given the date of the 9th of March there. You've got to clean it out first.
True, I have, yeah. I was taking my friend out for a meal earlier, and I was like, she's going to want to sit in the car, isn't she? How am I going to do this? Because I filled it up yesterday to take some stuff to the cow shed, and then I got like down the road and there was just far too much traffic, so I turned round and I completely forgot about it. So I'm just going downstairs to go and pick her up, and I'm like, oh shit, the car's full, so I had to empty it out again. Do they sell tea in Taurus cans now? I did 15 minutes. I did 15 minutes run. I'm not flirting with any ladies for a while though, you know. We're doing well. Hi Ashley. Evening Andrew and everyone. Did I miss any choking, tripping or drinking? I genuinely thought I would be able to go live and not drink for the entire stream. I didn't. So who had 15 minutes in the betting pool? I want to know. Tea Cakes has popped in. I saw you're in the cult today, Tea Cakes. I assumed it was you anyway. Ashley, you missed Andrew's 15 minutes of sobriety. I do have a roof rack's true, yeah, but apparently you're not allowed to put live humans or animals on it. So are you guys up to? How was the bingo?
Yeah. We found the iPad scenario was a lot better, wasn't it?
It did it all for you. So you had auto dab on, So I don't know, it was easier, but it took the fun out of it.
Yeah, so I think next time we'll have a mix of old school and electronic.
I had 16 panic attacks last time. Trying to keep up with those bloody numbers.
It was brilliant though, because as the games were playing, you could still drink. You didn't have to pay any attention to what was going on. The machine did it all for you.
What's the bloody point of it then? There's no point in it. You might as well sit at home and go on the online bingo and just press a button.
Yeah. Like say, the last time we went, Andrew broke his bingo virginity with us, and he was having a heart attack in the corner every time he was panicking. He was missing a number. It was quite funny watching.
I hate it.
It was 20 minutes in before I realised there was a machine next to me that showed the number on. I'm sure I had a full house at least 3 times.
Yeah, we never won last night, but the couple that we were with, he won, didn't he?
£7.50.
Yeah, grand total of £7.50. He won.
Well, that's half the entrance fee sorted.
Yeah.
I'd have been happy with that.
And to make it worse, there was nothing on offer, was there? None of the beer was on offer, none of the cider was on offer. It was full price of everything. It was like,
how much was a pint?
It was $5.60 for 2.
Yeah, so it's still cheap, but last time it was £2 a pint. So
$5.60 for 2 pints of Worthingtons.
That was a cheap Saturday night out. That was.
Yeah.
It were nearly even cheaper for me because obviously I didn't pay for my meal until they come and chase me. It's not my fault if they don't. Like the bloke serving at the till just looks at me and like doesn't ask for money. I'm just going to walk off.
Well, I asked for a double cheeseburger and chips last night, and she went, "I don't know how to put a double cheeseburger through, so I'll charge you for a cheeseburger and a muffin." I'm like, "Yeah, okay."
Then when we asked after wine, we got asked if we wanted a glass with the wine.
No, so she asked for a glass of wine.
How are you going to drink wine without a glass?
Well, we asked for a glass of wine, and so we don't do wine by a glass, we do it by the bottle. So it's like, okay, can we have a bottle of white wine then? He puts a bottle of white wine on the bar and goes, "You want a glass with that?"
Classy place, that, isn't it? Welcome to the port. Unbelievable. So here's popped in Hazy. John, Salty Dog Pickers here. Hey, John. Yeah, I just caught the last 20 minutes of here's Chin Mag, so I missed most of it because obviously it was out on my romantic meal with my best friend. Mostly moaning about men and women. On Valentine's Day, it was great.
What's happened to Rod these days? Pommy Picker.
He's just taking a bit of a break from the reselling at the moment.
Right.
I'm sure we will see him soon enough. But yeah, a bit of a break. Yeah, this is. I don't know what to do when I'm sober.
How's your sales been?
It's not well. My 60 days has gone. 30 days has gone right down. I've been awful. So I've been listing this week. We've had to list him. And I sold my first ever LP vinyl record. Listed it last night, sold it this morning.
I bet it was Celine Dion.
Well, you know it was Celine Dion because it's bloody seen it in the chat. It was indeed a Celine Dion record from in French from when she was a teenager before she became famous, when she was doing French Canadian songs. I've got a few more of them as well, so I've messaged the bloke who bought it to say I'll be putting a few more of these on, so let me know if you're interested in any more of her titles, because I think I've got the complete set. But he's not replied. Flicked onto Twitch to see Jay from In-Betweeners singing "Take That Back for Good" on the homepage in front of a huge, oh God. That's bloody Valentine's Day, isn't it? What have you done for Valentine's Day, Chris? Well, I've got a like on Bumble. Somebody likes me. Hang on.
Someone likes you.
Boom! It's a match. Now Claire has 24 hours to message me. Come on, Claire.
What are you on?
This is Bumble. This is like Tinder, but the women it's in my view a very sexist act. The women have to message. You can't just message them. They have to message you first before you can reply. So you match with somebody, and then they never message you. So you just get unmatched after 24 hours. So far, I've not managed to have a single conversation on it. But yeah, I went back on it, and because it does seem that there's more attractive ladies on Bumble than there is on Tinder. My niece actually met her fiance on Bumble as well.
I thought you were going to say your niece actually matched you on Tinder then.
Christ, no, that would just be weird.
You are Wrexham after all.
She isn't though. She's Lincolnshire, which is actually worse.
Derek said he met Joanne on Bumble.
There you go. Let's hope it's not Davina. It's definitely not Davina Dave. So yeah, I decided to get back on the horse at the weekend. It went well. I had at least a couple of people ask me out. But Valentine's Day, still alone, single, whatever the word is. Lobster's popped in. Hey, Lobster. All right, so what did you get up to for your Valentine's Day then, Chris?
Well, Annabelle's been working, so she's working this evening.
All right. Oh, so you're spending
I
it with
bought
me.
her a bottle of gin. I bought her a bottle of gin. That was it.
I hope she's consumed that bottle of very expensive, exclusive gin that I spent at least £50 on.
Yeah, of course.
What have you guys been up to for V-Day?
Nothing.
No, you get spoiled all year round, don't you? You don't.
Apparently.
Yeah.
I bought you some Turkish Delight, and I bought myself some chocolate, and that was it.
Well, you were there, Andrew, on Wednesday when we were talking, and said I haven't got her anything for Valentine's Day, and she said she didn't want anything. And then obviously I've got home tonight, and she goes, "Where's me?"
Well, the thing is, right after you left, Lana did say to me she was expecting a massive gift.
No, I did that. I left every pile of my hair after me shaving my head this afternoon, didn't I?
Yeah.
You can at least use the hoover.
Can we pitch together to hire a billboard in Wrexham to promote the ladies of Wrexham? Believe me, I don't think there's many ladies of Wrexham who haven't encountered me. I really don't. I think I'm a very prominent public figure. Let's put it that way. Rob says you need to conquer Hinge for your next dating act. What's Hinge?
Never heard of that one.
And Ron's asking, can someone link Dave's channel so I can sub? Which Dave? Yeah, I don't know where it's from there. Ron means there. You'll catch up with that. I had a carvery for my Valentine's Day. I'm happy. I had a carvery and a visit to Aldi to buy some Taurus and some headache pills. I've been having tension headaches, which this is going to help with. So yeah. All right, did we get to what you guys were doing for the weekend? I can't remember. I remember starting the conversation and then I got distracted.
Nothing exciting. We don't need any more stock. So no, nothing. We've got some bits to do around the house.
I still haven't been
to... not making any solid plans.
Valentine's Day is brilliant. I've got a match. I've matched with Rachel on Tinder. Let's have a look at Rachel. Interesting.
Do you just say yes to all of them, Andrew? Like law of averages?
Yes. I take the same approach to. I'm not responding to Ashley's comment about Grindr. I take the same. I take the same approach to Tinder and Bumble as I do to speed dating. I say yes to everyone to see what happens.
That's what my mate does. He just goes yes. I
swipe through it until I can swipe no more. So Rachel seems to be a dog person. She says she's kind of funny, not a murderer. with a
Bonus.
picture of a knife. So that brings back flashbacks to some of my past dates. So thanks for that. I have a dog because I couldn't tell by the picture of the dog. The T-shirt that says "I just want to hang out with my dog," you know that none of that gave it away. She makes a delicious pie. Hi, Rachel, by the way, if you're watching. She makes a delicious pie and makes her own fudge. If I
So, do you know on your Tinder profile, do you actually link like Andrew drinking with Andrew's best bits?
I do not. In fact, I think I haven't even looked at my profile, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, I have updated the picture. Look at that sexy man beast. Apparently, I'm a civil servant and entrepreneur. And my only description is I'm unable to catch a fish on puff, so I thought I'd give this a try. Non-smoker, own house, car and teeth. What an offer to lady. So clearly a man of 3 words. I've left it up to mystery.
Did you write that yourself? Did you get someone to write it?
No, I wrote that myself.
Copy and pasted up another profile he was looking at.
I reckon.
No, all my own words. Bumble. Let's have a look at my Bumble profile. I've only got 1 like from that one person on Bumble. That's it. How do I get on my profile on Bumble? Derek, how do I find out where I am on Bumble? Oh, hang on. If that's it, right. Tap to. So, no. I can't. It doesn't show you your full profile. There, I've got a picture of me and the dog with my hair looking a mess. I don't even have any words on it, apparently. I've just put, oh, here we go. About me, 33 years old, so I've been on here for a while. Civil servant, living in Wrexham, looking for someone to light the way. Better change that to 35 years old. Hang on, I don't even know how to change that. Yes, there we go.
Andrew, look what I found in Nightingales.
Oh, I like that. Jimmy would like that.
25p.
25p.
Mm-hmm.
They've put their prices down.
We got there and we were having a look at the books and the toys and stuff, but they seem to have put the prices up slightly from the last time we were in. We went upstairs and we had a look at the teapots and said, "Oh, we just reduced all the price on the teapots." So we ended up with a Coronation Street Rovers Return teapot, and then they had a sale on all the mugs. So that was on the table, the sale table, 25p a mug.
Fair dues. Not gaslighting, no. I'm not into gaslighting. I know what that is. I've seen a film where that happened, where James McAvoy. Pardon?
What is it?
It's where you choke someone out while you're performing a sexual activity with them.
Ah.
Yeah, Sherry, I started off, I was sober for 15 minutes. And then I got tempted. Frankie's Finds has popped in. Welcome, Frankie's Finds, yeah. So, yeah, we could do dating with Andrew. Let's see who I match with on the Tinder.
I tell you what you should do, Andrew. You should put it out to the chat, and each person in the chat can put a line in for your Tinder profile.
Good now.
What we like about you, and we put that on your Tinder and see if that improves your chances.
This will be carnage.
I reckon we give it a go.
All right, people of the chat. You can write my Bumble/Tinder profile. The best lines, descriptions will feature in my Tinder/Bumble profiles. So put those creative. Oh, fucking Stu Mandry's going to have a field day now. The best lines that's featured in there will make it to the Money Mental UK profile. I also probably need to update my Bumble picture to one where I'm looking sexy, so I might just do that now. I'm deleting the picture of me and the dog. because my hair's a mess. I'm going to find a picture in my phone of me. How do I do this? I've also got too much Vaseline on my camera by the looks of it. I won't say how it gets there. Oh, I can only find recent. How do I? Photos. Oh, that's not working. Images. Camera. Right, here we go. Defo mention your height. Change your pic to one recent with a new haircut and a shirt on. I don't wear shirts.
No flamingos.
My flamingo shirt is brilliant. I've pulled in that many times.
That's what Georgina says. No flamingos. That's coming from a lady, so I think you need to take that advice.
Yeah, but it's coming from.
No, there's no buts.
There is.
Don't wear that flamingo shirt.
That flamingo shirt is legendary.
To you, maybe.
It's bloody brilliant. The people of Wrexham love that. If I go out not wearing it, the first thing people like random strangers come up to me and go, "Why is there no flamingo shirt?"
No, they don't. This is all in your head. This is all in your head.
They do. A very popular man. Can I just put a picture of the dog as my profile picture instead? I feel I would do better with that.
Yeah, but would that not upset you that your dog gets more matches than you do?
No. I would happily match with my dog too. Right, I've got the flamingo shirt picture as my main profile picture now. There we go. Great sense of humour, tall, loves walks in the moonlight and kinky sex. I'm not putting that on. We need to do better. Told them to me there, Patty. The way to my heart is a can with a. This is Jacob now. The way to my heart is a can with a bull on it. Starts with T, ends with your ass. It's a Russ. It's a Russ. Single man with a shed full of second-hand ladies' clothes. Dog lover would be a good sales point. Yeah. Witty and intelligent, enjoy car boot sales and Aldi cider, incredibly loyal and sociable, wears odd socks and matching shoes. All true. Especially the intelligent. I could get into Mensa and own that place, I'm sure. Right, we need better. None of these are better than the ones I write for myself. We need better. Lana, you've got to describe me in a sentence.
Not a murderer.
Okay.
Not convicted murderer.
So far.
Yeah. Like Bungle, 6'7" and cuddly.
Jones is starting to gain traction within the chat. People like that. We need to factor in the height into Jones' statement. If we can get something in there about height and the dog. I was going to say kind too. Oh, thank you, Kim. You're too kind to me. See what I did there. Nobody's laughing at my brilliance. Usually when they say not a murderer, they are indeed a murderer. That's the reaction there, Sherry. If I put that, people are going to think I'm a murderer. Jackie Lowe has asked, oh, hello, Jackie. You look pretty cute.
What size feet do you wear?
11 or 10.5 or 10 or 12.
Well, considering your height is quite small, isn't it?
Yeah, I was thinking that because I was thinking you could write something about the size of your feet.
Yeah. So 6'7" and size 13 or something, but not size 10.
I know you can't put that because they're going to automatically only think one thing, aren't they?
I can understand why you drive a Range Rover.
My penis is bigger than me shoes. True story.
Yeah.
Right. I could copy and paste "You're a catch," Andrew. All right, we're going to go with Jones then. I need to update the Bumble. We'll do Jones for Bumble. Right, hang on. Let's find Bumble. I've lost Bumble.
I think you should put something in about being a famous YouTuber because people might think you've got a lot of money then.
They'll be sadly disappointed. I have never, right. Do you want to see my messages on Bumble, right? They have conversations. It saves your entire conversation history. Right, the only ones there, one-to-one profile advice and Bumble. That's it. No other conversations. I've had loads of matches, never any contact.
What's the point of using it then? Why don't you just dump that one?
Because you know what'll happen is the second I do, is the future wife will be on there and she'll miss out on me.
Well, you'll never know, will you?
Exactly. And I cannot live with that level of uncertainty. Right,
have you had any conversations on Tinder?
I did, to be honest, not for a while. I used to. There were a couple of girls I was chatting to on it, but yeah, they disappeared on me. There's a lot of competition. How do I write what? Right, here we go. Right, okay, so about me. Witty, intelligent and sexy.
I don't actually think that's what it says.
Enjoy car boot sales. And Aldi cider.
What's the line from Shrek? He's like an onion. He's got plenty of layers or levels. Or
I'm not mentioning onions. Incredibly loyal.
Are we talking about the dog now?
Occasionally sociable. I nearly put sober then. Occasionally sociable. Wears odd socks, but the shoes usually match. Also a giant and a famous YouTuber. What's not to like?
That's good.
What about being the world's greatest clothing reseller?
They might get unrealistic expectations. I'm trying to be honest. Right,
So
we just need Tinder now, folks.
Some of the suggestions are very serious. Like Vicky's said, great sense of humour, tall, love sci-fi, queen, and interested in meeting new people.
All of these are true. She's missed out attractive.
You could put on there some key points what you're looking for, like time and space management is a must.
Definitely. Cult YouTuber with good sense of humour, above average height, and general hatred towards gravity. Enjoys car boots, warm cider, and looking at Liverpudlian gold holes. Sleeps a lady with low standards and Wazoo pair of Norks. We were doing okay until we got to the Wazoo pair of Norks. That may upset some people. But I'm going with Stews. It's not. You don't want to appear overly vain or overly desperate. Vicky, though, but I would be lying if I didn't appear like that. I don't want to lie to these people. I'm going with Stews for the Tinder.
Can you fit that many characters in it?
I don't know. I'm just going to try now. Oh, hello, Amy. Hello, Rachel. Yeah. So there's some. Do you know what annoys me the most, right, on these dating apps, right? So people put, the whole idea of it is you see a photo you like and you swipe right, don't you? But people put like a picture and there's like 5 of them in the picture and you've got to play detective to work out which one it is. Cannot deal with that.
Isn't it? That's what my mate says that when he's doing it. He says the only people he doesn't swipe yes to are people who have animals as their pictures.
Yes.
Or people who do that and have group pictures because it's just stupid, isn't it?
I want to know. I'm like, am I dating all of these? Because I can't keep up. Cult YouTuber with good sense of humor, above average height, and general hatred towards gravity. Yeah. There is a character limit. Avoids gravity. Enjoys car boots. I don't like the start time for him though, at all. I'm just wondering if people will think that means I enjoy putting my victims in the boots of cars, but never mind. Enjoys car boots, warm cider.
Euphemism for dogging.
Probably would enjoy that, to be fair. Who doesn't like a good show? And looking at Liverpudlian gold halls. Oh, I haven't got Liverpudlian in the predictive text. Liverpudlian gold halls. No, not. I'll put
Very
gold.
specific, isn't it?
It's. I tell you what, I'm getting bloody cramp doing this. Seeks lady with low standards. Probably should go for low self-esteem as well. And Wazoo pair.
Oh, Mary.
Hang on. Don't like the word Wazoo. Pair of knocks. Job done. Right, how do I save that now?
I was going to say, now you need to save it and screenshot it and post it in the Facebook page so we can all see it.
Right, that's done, I think. I'll just check. I'll go back to the edit info. See that that's in there. Yeah, that's it there. Done. Brilliant. I have got the best Tinder profile in the world. David's popped in. Hi, David. Brad's popped in. Hi, Brad. Don't forget your hate of onions. I'm trying not to put them off. Yes, there we go. Up to date. Fun fact: St. Valentine is also the patron saint of the plague. Happy Plague Day. Well, that's excellent. Well, there you go. You've all got the plague if you've had a Valentine's Day card today. Do you know how many Valentine's Day cards I received today? I think we should guess at how many Valentine's Day cards out. People in the chat, put your guesses in as to how many Valentine's Day cards I have received today, or pictures or images. Right, that's going to wait 30 seconds now for them to catch up with the lag. Ali says 4. Chris says 8. Vicky says 1. Chris says 0. Patty says 0. Shane says 2. Kim says 2. Stu says 1 from your mum. No, she's never got me a Valentine's Day card, I don't think. David says 3. Joan says 3. Nia says the same as me. Oh, do you not get any, Nia? I would have got you one if you'd said 0 because you're not 5. Big fat nada 1. Georgina says 1. And Georgina is correct. I got 1. Do you know who it was from?
Your dog.
No, Georgina.
Oh.
She knew the answer. My name is Andrew, but I prefer Roger. I was sent a wool chicken to cover up my todger. It's a jumper. Oh, no, hang on. No, I did get that, didn't I? I've forgotten about that. I've put that memory out of my head, Laney. I own a mankini in a flamingo shirt. So come on, hit on me if you're hot and wear a skirt. Again, entirely accurate description, but unfortunately, Stu Mandry has won.
Thing is, it rhymes, though, so that's good.
Mm.
Right, so the sole criteria for my Tinder profile should be it rhymes.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Just think how impressed somebody's going to be that you not only can write a good thing, but you're a poet as well.
But I didn't write the bloody thing.
What was the other one you said you had? Bumble or Bebo or whatever it was.
Yeah, I've done Bumble. That one has been done now. Right, okay, we need to think of a good first message to Rachel. So that's the next challenge, folks. We need to
send what Laney has put.
I'm not sending that message.
Yeah. Go on, a day.
No.
Why don't you send a StreamYard link?
Because she'll think I'm a bloody catfish. Right, we need a good message, folks, to send to Can you put up more than one profile? No, it's linked to my Facebook, Sherry. I can only do one. Hi, Lisa. Right, yeah, we need a good first message, folks, for me to send to Rachel on the Tinder. Now, Rachel, let's tell you a lot. Let's again review Rachel's profile. Rachel is, again, she's kind of funny, not a murderer, has a dog, makes a delicious pie, and her own fudge. She says if these are not good selling points, then she also seems to like using emojis, which is a concern for me. I don't understand emojis.
Ask her what her favourite emoji is.
Wanna fuck? No, we're not doing that. No, we need a good line. I can't just go, hello, what is your favourite emoji? She's going to think I'm a murderer.
Well, say that you're also not a murderer and you have a dog.
These are all sensible suggestions. These are sensible suggestions. We can't have sensible suggestions on the Money Mental UK YouTube channel. We need something that's left field.
What's your favourite flavour of Taurus cider? If you know she doesn't like cider, then she's not a match for you, is she?
Yeah, but it also means she won't steal my cider. Swap cooking Rachel's recipes. Oh, I like Rachel. Make it a good one. She's also tall, apparently. I don't tend to go for tall women. They intimidate me.
What would you do if she had bigger feet than you?
I'd divorce her. Yeah, I'm not asking her if she wants to pack fudge for me.
Just ask her if she likes onions. Just start off with that one and see where it goes.
Stuff it, yeah. Hello, are you a fan of onions?
That's it. You're not doing it, are you?
What's the line? What's the line from the Pina Colada song? If you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain, something cheesy like that. She was.
Yeah, I'm going to go with hello. Do you like onion? Oh, hello, Emily.
Do it.
Distracted. Right, okay. Let's see if she replies. Hello. Do you like onions?
Right, let's see proof that you've sent it.
Hang on. Right.
Aid.
I turned off the autofocus on the camera because it makes noise. People are complaining, so it might not focus in. Hang on. There you go.
Yeah, got it. Nice.
Ask her what their best pie is. If she says, I don't want hairy pie. I've had a message from Rachel. Rachel,
No.
Raw or cooked?
What?
Raw or cooked, she's replied.
So she obviously likes onions in one way.
What do I reply to this now? I was hoping it would be a no.
That's it, yeah.
I was hoping it would be a straight no. I'm not a fan.
She's not the one.
I'm going to put, I was hoping it would be a straight no. Emoji face.
Emoji face?
Emoji face.
No, which emoji have you gone with now? Because that could be quite important. She likes emojis.
I've gone with the laughing face.
Right.
You could have picked the onion and then a cross.
Shit me, I've had a reply already.
Did she reply?
That I do like onions.
Oh.
So there are far too many onion lovers. You'll be telling me you put them in your pies next.
I beg your pardon?
She makes pies, doesn't she? Don't tell me you put them in your pies.
This is it. This is where Andrew gets dumped live on YouTube.
I'm not a fan. But I'm willing. I'm not a fan of him, but I'm willing to compromise.
Jack, you've got to give him. You've got to give him something now to rescue this.
I think 2 onions with an aubergine emoji would have been an interesting reply. I don't think anyone's watching me, Aid. Ask her if you can be a Ross and would she get. I've never watched Friends though, have I, Lainey? I put onions in my pies now. There is plenty wrong with that, Lainey. Plenty. Dress up like a giant. I don't think I'm going to get a reply now because she was so quick off the mark with the replies, and now it's gone. Right, we'll get back to liking people. Mahana, you're not local. You're not good. No good. You're an advert. Oh my God, no. Yellow. Oh no, no good. No good. No good. Yes. 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 No. Yes. What the hell? No. Yes. No. No. Currently traveling around South America. Yeah, we've got no reply from Rachel. What's a chat technique live on YouTube? Use a lot of emojis. Corned beef and onion. No. Chad saying hi, Chad.
How would you rescue that now?
I just give up.
Like onions.
Yeah,
See you
well,
later.
that's it. There's no point messing around. What if you're a girl and they really love coleslaw?
Well, you do.
I don't.
Or you
I
did.
don't. No, I don't. It was all right. It's just one of those things that comes with your food.
That's got to be a deal breaker, that. She's probably now, right, sat in the pub with her mates going, there's some weird guy just messaged me about whether I like onions or not.
Definitely.
Why don't you ask her where does she walk the dog? Because if it's just a local park, or if she goes to like a national park in Wales or whatever, that might put you off even more if she walks up more Vama or something like that with your falling habit.
or she's going to think I'm a massive stalker who's going to turn up and hang out in that park waiting to entrap her. The perfect woman could be out there that also hates onions. It's quite stressful, this. It is stressful, Joe. It bloody is. I'm not sending her the StreamYard link. Can you imagine that? I think she would be crazy if she clicked on it and come live. But like, hi, welcome to the Money Mental UK YouTube channel. We're currently assessing your suitability to be my mate.
And the best thing that we can come up with is, do you like onions?
Onions.
Can you do it on a desktop or is it only on an app?
Tinder.
Yeah.
It's just on an app.
All right.
Were you trying to get me to screen share me Tinder?
Yeah, that would have been good, that.
Let's have a look at my conversation history on Tinder, actually, because I probably have got some stuff in there. I still think it's weird that she would say she's not replied anyway, so the conversation has dried up. Clearly, Onion Gate has found its victim. Right, okay. Oh, so I messaged Olivia a while ago. Hi, why don't blind people skydive? Never had a reply. I thought that was a great joke. And then 2017. Hi there, just shows how often I get a match. 59 people in the chat helping, and Andrew asked if she liked onions. Hi there, Jessica. Nice to match with you. You look gorgeous. How are you today? No reply. Then we go again to 2016. So I seem to get like 2 matches a year at most. Hi there, Emma. Nice to match with you. You look gorgeous. How are you today?
The thing is, at least the onions question got a response.
True. I'm going to have to go with that more often. I forgot to thumbs up. Don't you worry about that. I don't worry about thumbs up or any of that. Oh, Jesse's popped in. Hi, Jesse. We're doing dating with Andrew. Right, okay. Let's see then if I can get. We'll vote on these. Oh God, I hope nobody from Wrexham is watching, or the 30-mile radius that I've set. We'll vote on swiping right or swiping left to these people. Poor ladies who are out there looking for love. They've put their hearts out there, and now they're live on Drinking with Andrew. So we've got Kat, 33. Hang on, will you focus? She's a 32-year-old lawyer. Well, swipe right straight away. She's a lawyer. I need one of those. Now we've got Ellen. Now, Ellen's first profile picture is of her on some kind of machine. So that's a bad sign for me, because that's not like one I understand.
He's on a snow sled, isn't it? Is that one of those snow like jet ski things?
It looks like it. But then we see an actual picture of Ellen.
Well, she seems nice enough.
Snowmobile.
You're not going to say no to any of these, are you? Come on, you're not going to say no to any of these.
And then we see Ellen outside the White House. So already. So we're getting a no in the right. Vote one for swiping right and saying yes to Ellen. Vote 2 for saying no to Ellen. She's also been to Australia with a koala bear. This isn't going to do well for a person who doesn't. What was 2 again, Lana? I've forgotten.
No.
Oh, I've had a sale.
Or maybe she's the one. It's good luck.
Oh my God! Right, I'm just going to screen share this sale. Let's play. Guess the price, folks. We've decided we'll come back to voting on Ellie soon. Actually, we won't, because Ellie's basically lost the vote. So she is a no. It's goodbye to Ellen. Right, guess the price, folks. I've just had a sale.
Can we just confirm something? Is it international postage or not?
Yeah, there is international postage charged on it, but I'm happy to guess the price without postage applied.
Without postage?
Yeah, so.
Okay. £5.69.
So we've got £5.69.
I think by your reaction initially after seeing that this is a high one, so I reckon it's going to be about $59.99.
Okay, so Chris has gone high, $59.99. Steve,
37, 38 quid.
We've got some guesses coming in the chat. Ali has gone 109.83. We've got 9.99. We've got 74.99. We've got 32.75. We've got 78.49, 69.99, 78.99, 59.99, 42.99, 99.99. Jesse's gone. And we have in the chat a correct answer. I'll put the screen share on. Now let me just find the. Let me just see if I can. How do I get this so it'll show the.
£711.28.
Yeah, that wasn't it.
You're not even selling anything for that amount.
How do I work eBay? Why do I not know how to work eBay?
This is going to be a big sale because you're way too excited.
Awaiting dispatch. Here it is. It is an international sale, but I said that we would go with this. So let's get the screen share on. Who has guessed correct in the chat? Screen share's on. And the winner is, with $99.99, Jesse. Guess where I got this from, Chris?
Somewhere, I don't know, Stockport.
Chilton. Paid a tenner in the off-gram.
Tenner?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
$99.99. Well happy.
That's about it. I knew it was high from your reaction.
Yes. Finally, my financial problems have been resolved.
Good stuff.
Boom. Well done, Jesse. Congratulations there. Do you know, I was thinking to myself, they've actually paid 110.99 because they charge 11 quid for shipping on it. So yeah, right.
Is it
That
GSP or is it your own?
Pardon?
Is it GSP?
No, it's my own shipping.
Okay.
It's off to Barcelona. So that'll probably go Royal Mail rather than Hermes. I normally do Hermes for internationals, but I might do Royal Mail on that one. Hi, Ruth. Thank you. Not seen you for a while, Ruth. Hope you're well. Yes, boom. So, right. Brilliant. Wow. I only listed that on Wednesday. I now need to text a screenshot of that to Louise just to, with hashtag greatest reseller in the world. All right, there we go. It was a Debenhams exclusive set as well, that one.
We had a go at selling the Bionicle figures, didn't we?
Yeah.
How much did they go
They
for?
weren't boxed though. Not that much, about 18 quid for a couple of them.
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
Well, it wasn't boxed.
That was sealed, but the box is knackered. Hashtag greatest reseller ever. Boom, done. Right, there we go. Right, bragging now done. Right, so we get back to dating. I have a reseller question and CBA to look on Google. Why do some cycling gloves have ammonia as one of the materials? Asked Ian. I've done one spin class and my balls hurt.
No idea.
I've got loads of Bionicles. I'm off now to look.
Would it have something to do with the sealant on the gloves?
Don't know.
Is it more waterproof or something like that? Makes it stronger.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, or 100 quid richer. Finally, I can pay my eBay fees for the month, and I can go to the pub.
You've come up to
Jen needs to come live and join us. Jen, the link's in the chat. You've got to join us now. I've just made 100 quid. Don't forget, folks, I'm very poor, have no money. So if you want to super chat me, do hit that super chat button, folks. And don't forget to donate to Moneymental at moneymental.co.uk via PayPal. Because I've a penniless reseller. So don't forget to donate to the Moneymental UK Cider Fund. The PayPal address is down there now, of course. Yeah, what was I going to say? Right, so we'll get back to the dating, shall we? Right, so here we go. Tinder. Our next victim is, oh my God. Right, let's go big screen. Next victim, Jess. Jess is 32 years old, self-employed. She's clearly into bestiality. Can I say that?
Why the long face?
Oh, I love it. She likes the bathroom. Yeah, she's definitely a horsey person. There she is again on a horse. More horses. I can already see how this is going for me. What do you reckon, votes? Vote 1 for me to say yes to Jess. Vote 2 for me to swipe right. Now,
See, I say that's more of a no, because if she's into dressage, she's not going to be have much time for you, is she?
Well, the other thing that concerns me is that if you know, my habit of falling over and whatever, Can you imagine if I was loose near a horse? I'd get trampled to death. No, she'll always compare you to your horse. Creating a fake Tinder profile. You're too far away to come up on my Tinder, don't worry. So I think that's a no. These people in the chat are harsh. That's a no to Jess. Our next victim is Melissa. She is 31 years old, nursing student in Bangor, in Manchester a lot, loves tattoos, loves meeting new people whilst having, I don't know.
Have you got any tattoos?
No, I haven't. No, I'm not brave enough.
See, she'd make you get one, wouldn't she?
Well, that is a worry. So votes. That's Melissa. We'll just that's moment pictures of Melissa. So that's the only. I think there's only 2 pictures of Melissa. So vote 1 for yes, and you should swipe right to her, and 2 for and you shouldn't. So we're getting 2. Lana says yes to Melissa.
Yeah, I like that one.
So we're getting 1s. We're getting lots of 1s. I don't want to lead her on. She's not my type. She seems like a lovely girl, but she's not my type. I would feel bad because if I matched with her, then I would never message her, and that may be damaging for her.
Well, have you ever thought that going for your type hasn't worked out for you?
Nope, my type's perfect.
Different, mate.
Right, okay, it's fine because we've seen our next victim. This is, hang on. This is Siosa. She is 30 years old and has her Instagram displayed. This, yes. Clearly the perfect lady for me.
That's just got 60-year-old money grabber written all over that.
Yeah, she's going to cost you a fortune, mate.
Yeah.
Yes, it's okay because I have no money to give apart from the Bionicle sale.
Sorry if she's watching YouTube live at this moment in time and I've just outed her as a gold digger.
Yes, there we go, Siosa. So vote 1 for dating for saying yes to Siosa, and 2 for no. You do, of course, you won't swipe no to me. Stay away. There's not 1 vote so far for Siosa. I think it's a fake profile, to be honest. Nobody in Wrexham looks that good.
Is that Divina trying to get back in your good books?
Could be Davina. Don't walk, run. 2, 2, 2. So there are no. Okay, so I will respect the wishes of the YouTube community and I will swipe left rather than right. So Siosa, you're gone. Well, next we've got Gemma. She looks cute to me. Gemma is 29 years old and from Crewe.
She's too young for you for starters, isn't she?
I think she's too young for me. She's been to the Coliseum. I've been there too. We've got a connection.
What, in Ellesmere Port or Row?
No, their own one. Not the shopping centre. She looks a little bit like Louise, actually. I probably shouldn't say that. And
yeah, I give up.
She likes the gorge to excess. And she's got a dog. But this is clearly, and she's got a nice set of, nice cleavage there. She's meeting all the essential criteria.
So well until that point.
Yes, definite one. We've got our first swipe right. She looks the same tan colour as some of this. Oh, here we've got another one of these pictures that annoys me now. So we swiped right to that one. Now we've got Keris, 29 years old, but which bloody one is Keris? I have no idea.
Would you be bothered?
Probably not, to be fair. Oh, this is even worse. How do we know?
What is the point of that? You know it's the oldest one there, don't you?
Right, and then I don't know if it's the brunettes. The answer is yes.
Well, it must be the brunette because the other blonde's not in the group photo. Go back
She
to the
is.
first one.
She is. She's not in the first one, no.
So it must be the brunette, mustn't it?
I think it's possibly the brunette. I don't know. I can't. So we reckon Keris is what's right. So what do they reckon to Keris then? Apart from the fact that she's not got the confidence to put a picture just of herself up, maybe she likes a bit of mystery.
It's a 2-for-1 deal.
What does the profile say?
Nothing. There is no information on her profile at all. Apart from she's 29 and she's 30 miles away, and that picture was taken at Chester Races. 2? Why is it a 2? People, this is an attractive lady. Why everyone's going 2?
Got no profile, so she's obviously not, not got a lot to say about herself.
Rob's popped in. Thank you, Rob, for the super chat. Probably a Russian male or the bride. I told you I'm not going on those websites. 2. It's a consistent 2. We've got 1 vote for 1. I like brunettes. 2 is for no, 1 is for yes. But it's confusing not knowing which one she is. All right, I'm going to say no. We're going to say no to Keris. I'm sorry, Keris. I am not the man of your dreams. Goodbye. Oh, my God. Right. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say it. I should be nice. It is indeed, Martin. We next have Sal, who is 34 years old and from the University of Wolverhampton. Let's see if we can get any more pictures of Sal. That's a picture of Sal's eyes. That's a picture of Sal's smile. Mr. Vandal reckons yes. Oh, she's in a nurse's uniform there. She must work at the hospital. That's why it says she's 1 mile away, because the hospital is just by me. We've got John reckons once he doesn't look happy. Yes, all good people come from Wolverhampton. She went to university there, didn't come from there. That's a smile. She looks like she could beat the crap out of me. So I'm going to vote. I'm going to say no.
Is that an executive decision? Is it, Andrew? Yeah.
That's an executive decision.
Most people said yes to that one.
Yeah, because most people want to see me die.
Drinking with Andrew, wasn't it your first date?
We have next got Jenny, who is 34 years old and went to Edge Hill University in Liverpool. That's the crap one, isn't it? She is 11 miles away. And this is a picture of Jenny, allegedly. Hang on. So say hi to Jenny.
Yeah, she looks lovely.
There's no more pictures. This is literally all the information I have to go on.
If it's Edge Hill, she's something to do with sports and science, isn't she?
Or nursing. Jenny looks wet. She's an ocean. Yeah, people, I'm with this. If you haven't got a picture, I'm not. Looks like a right beach to me. You haven't got a picture, it's a no. Oh, okay. £50 a week on a working lady is cheaper than a girlfriend, and you get to pick someone different. Have you seen the hookers around here, Ron? Believe me. Next we have Laura. That's Laura. Hang on. Laura is 32 years old. She looks like Lana, actually. Laura's 32 years old and 1 mile away.
What's with the pose? It's like she's got an itch.
I think she's pushing her chest out. Oh, bloody hell, Christ.
Yeah, she's looking for a sugar daddy.
Oh my God. And we're getting ones here. Mr. Vandal 1111. Another picture there of Laura. And yeah, I don't even know what that one's about.
Profiles like a Little Woods catalogue shoot.
And then more of that. And then, yeah, more of, I don't know which one she is. Somewhere to park your bike. And there she is again, looking a bit more respectable. Ready for the rugby, apparently. So what do we reckon? We've got 2, 2, 2. Ask if she has a V or a P. 2, 2, 2. 1, 1. Yeah, I'm going to go an executive decision there. And I'm going to swipe right to her because nice boobies. Thank you, Ashley. I can't take any more of this. $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Ashley. Very kind. Laura, 27. 8 miles away. Hang on, let's go. Don't worry, there is a limit on. I can only swipe right to so many people. So that's Laura.
For your speed.
Laura has.
Yeah.
Yeah, swipe right. Go on, Andrew. Swipe right.
Which one's right? Is that a yes?
That's a yes.
I agree with Stu. She may be a bit too young for me. / not my type. Mr. Vandal's voting 1.
So, just to point this out, Andrew, Lana's 13 years younger than I am, by the way. So when you're saying that someone that's 27 is too young for you, age is just a number, isn't it?
That is true. That is true. I don't know. I'm not feeling it with Laura, though. I'm not feeling it. I can see the attraction between you two. I can't see the attraction between me and Laura.
How old are you, Andrew?
I am 55.
You're looking good.
Thank you.
I've just got working wonders.
Now, this is more like it. We have got a doner kebab. The next one is doner.
Oh, it's even spelt like a kebab.
Yeah. Doner Elizabeth likes travel, cheese, and wine. I mean, I already know what the reaction I'm going to put to this one is. With those supermodel good looks.
I think it's a man.
Oh, right. No, she's outside a Louis Vuitton shop. Right. This is going to be a definite no.
I think he looks like the face model for a blow-up doll.
There's no bloody way I could afford Louis Vuitton. Louise has replied, woo, well done. What are we thinking on Donna Elizabeth 2? I mean, I'm thinking that's not a real profile. Plus the Louis Vuitton puts me off. Plus no one in Wrexham looks that good. How about stop being a shallow git, swipe right on all of them and pray one of them sticks? Nope. That's my normal technique. DBG would be more discerning now.
I am sat next to you, you know.
You can see it.
Are you on Tinder as well?
No.
Next we have Kate, 35, Bangor University, lives in Clanberis apparently.
Just look 35.
Younger or older?
Older.
Yeah,
That might be the look on top of the mountain she's on.
She likes. Okay, this is already putting me off. She's got a picture of her in a greenhouse.
She could be growing weed.
She might be growing onions.
Christ, exactly. The kids could be an. Oh my! This is even worse. There's a bloody bike there.
Yeah, get out while you can.
Yeah, this cat. She's got the book Invisible Women. I don't know what that's about, but she's a reader. It's a bloody bike again.
She hasn't wrote that book, has she? She seems quite proud that she's got that.
She may have written the book. That could be it. I said the name on the book.
She might be able to help you write your book, Andrew.
Yeah, I've given up on that.
Saying that you can't be put by the bike because you're doing spinning lessons.
Yeah, but I can't ride a bike for the love nor money. This lady looks like somebody who wants an active partner who would be able to go out around the mountains, whatever, on a bike. I don't think I'm a man. She looks like a good influence. Don't walk, run. She can help with your fitness and book writing. Yeah, I'm going to make an executive decision here. It's a no. Right. Next, we have got Danny. Again, it's a picture with two people in, one of whom is apparently the top of a brush. I don't know which one she is here. Do you think she's the man on the right? Oh, there we go. No, not the man on the right. So that is Danny. And she's also a murderer. She has the torso of a man beneath her. So do you reckon it's a 1 or a 2 to Danny, folks? Vote 1 for swipe right and say yes to Danny. Vote 2 for no, not a chance.
I'm torn on this one.
I don't know which way I go in. I'm leaving this entirely to the chat. I'm 50-50 on Danny. She's 27, but I've been told I should go for younger. So
you're leaving it to the chat, but then you make your own decisions anyway.
Well, yes, exactly. Have I ever given the opinion of being democratic?
You just said I'm leaving it entirely to the chat.
Yes, but it was obviously a lie. The chat doesn't go with me. I'll go with what I want. Sue says no. Joan says yes. Lana says yes. Rebecca says no. Lisa says yes. Martin says something about New York. Todd says no. Wendy says yes. Rob says yes. The chat is tied. It's 50-50 in the chat as well. Right, okay, Danny. It is a yes to you, Danny. Next, we've got Hell, which is an interesting name. Hell is 36 years old. She is studied at Manchester Metropolitan University, and she is 10 miles away. I don't know which one she is in that picture. I think she's the one who looks slightly older. Yeah, she's the one who looks slightly older. Do you know, right, if I end up on a date with one of these ladies, right, and they ever watch this stream back, I am so screwed.
You're dead.
So we are going for yes. No, that's previous. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No. Lana's not a fan of Hell. Rebecca says no. No, she's got that I'd like to speak to the manager haircut. That is true, actually. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that haircut either, to be honest, Liam. So maybe she'll change it. 1 or 2. The chat is... I'm going to say no as well. I'm going to go with a no to Hell.
To hell with it, eh?
Exactly. Now we've got what I think is a fantastic match for me. This is Heather, 28 years old. That's Heather. She spends her time trying to talk myself into going to the gym and out of getting tattoos, just looking for someone to knack coffee. Pictures don't say looks and activities are not everything. Yeah. Lee, Ian, I get like one match a year on Tinder anyway. Hi, I'm not taking this seriously. Yeah, she's about to be crushed here. Here she is again. Oh, she's up a mountain. That puts me off. Which means she's out of my league. How dare you, Jennifer? How dare you? I'm out of her league.
Jeez.
Just up my street, yeah. She's also into Chinese food by the looks of it. She likes a night out. That is Cruise in Chester. It's bad that I can recognise a nightclub from just that much photo. She's been up a mountain again. No, this is dangerous. Bebo Stun Hun. I don't know what that means. Again, too many people. Right. So what are we reckoning then? We've got a 1. We've got a no. We've got a 2. 1, 1, 1, 2. Do you know what? I'm going to say a no as well. I think it's a no to Heather. I'm sorry, Heather, but you do not get to date Money Mental UK. Kira. Interesting. Next, we have Kira. She is 27 years old and a prisoner, apparently. There is Kira. And as you can see, it clearly says she's a prisoner. Did you put online reseller in your profile? I can just imagine drinking with Andrew and woman. More pictures of Kira there. She's obviously...
To be fair, if I had a prison officer like that, I get sent away more often. Sorry, babes.
But again, there's no smile there, is there? She's going to kick your ass. A bit more of a smile there.
Just think of all the contraband you can sell on eBay that she confiscates in the prison.
Got it. Prison officers are all alcoholics. Even better. I think it's a definite yes to Kira. We're going to say yes to Kira. Oh God. Okay, folks. This next one is going to be the most interesting picture we've experienced of the night so far. This is Wade, which I thought was a man's name. Wade is 34 years old. She likes her men like she likes her food, hot and cremated. There's apparently the devil in disguise. And this is Wade's picture.
They Pringles.
Definitely not a real profile.
And no other pictures there. You're totally not listening. I don't listen to anyone, Cherry. I'm well known for not listening to anyone. These accounts are fakes. Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, 1-1. Come on. There ain't no way I'm saying yes to Wade. Executive decision. Chris says 1. No, executive decision. Goodbye, Wade. And next we got Ruth. 34 years old from the University of Chester. Hi, Ruth. Her mouth looks like a bumhole. How dare you, Jennifer? So that is Ruth. Ruth likes Snapchat
profile pictures.
It's like when you see those pictures of people that have gone missing and they've got Snapchat filter on them.
Yeah. Have you seen my dog?
Yeah.
There's more of Ruth. Oh God, no. More of Ruth. You see, now you're getting it. Yes to Ruth. I'm waiting for your stalker to turn up. There's Ruth in the ballet. And there's Ruth's cleavage for some reason. Don't know why. So it's a no. She looks normal, not fake. It is. I'm afraid the people of the chat have voted no to Ruth. I've got to respect their wishes. So, well, and then he went like then. So no to Ruth. Oh, I like this one. This is Ali. She is 28. Hi, Cara. Welcome. Ali is 28 years old, bought a puppy to help manage her quarter-life crisis. I did the same. Coffee obsessed. And she lives for a film, especially at the cinema. And I do as well. Homeowner, BMW driver. Longest standing commitment has been to a nail technician, 5 years strong. Goes to spin classes regularly.
It's not Ali in the chat, is it?
No. I'm liking the sound of Ali. Yeah. This could be the future wife. There's Ali. Next picture of Ali. That seems to be of someone different.
Is he talking about
that definitely looks to be someone different to me. That also looks to be someone different to me. Right. That looks to be someone different again. I am so confused by this profile.
No, it's the same person. She's just got filters on, hasn't she?
I don't know.
Just different hair.
Yeah. See, that's the same person. I'd say yeah.
They look the same, do they? They don't look the same to me. Right, okay, then we'll go yes for Ali.
Yeah.
Next, we've got Ellery. Good Welsh name. She is a hard-working, career-driven person working long hours. I need a lot of attention, so that may be an issue.
Is that every lot, including the trolls? And
sacrifices made from having a busy life makes it difficult to keep up with having a social life and meeting people. She's here to find someone to hang out with. No pressure, but anything more comes with, then it'll be a bonus. Fair enough.
Yeah, go for it.
She's a quantity surveyor.
Wants every single lot, all 11 lots.
So let's. This is Ellery.
Okay.
She seems a bit primary school teacher look.
How old is she?
She's 28. So that is Ellery. Hi, Tori. Hi, Damien.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cute. She looks smart.
It looks like Andrew if you put a wig on.
Well, she does look attractive. You're right. She don't want a boyfriend. I don't want a boyfriend either, though, Joan, so I can't blame her. There is a limit on swipes, but we swipe no to most people. So what are we saying for Ellery? 1 or a 2? We've got a 1 from Lana. No, she's working too much, too busy for you. For those who have just joined from George's Live, we are currently playing Tinder on this Valentine's Day because I had a few matches earlier. 2 serial killer, 1. Yeah, okay, it's a yes to Ellery. 1 is a yes. We're voting yes to Ellery. We've liked her. Okay, next. We've got Natalie. Hi, Matt. Natalie from Resellers popped in. Natalie is 32 years old. She's looking for dating and to where it goes, like everyone, I suppose. Feel free to ask any questions, she says. We can't, Natalie, because you haven't yet matched with me. Here is Natalie. Ooh, hang on. Natalie. Natalie.
Do you just enjoy touching the boobs when you're flipping over pictures?
I was hoping nobody would notice that. So
Yeah.
Ali has gone for no to Natalie.
It's enough one that seems nice enough.
We're getting a lot of no's here for Natalie.
Not sure.
Yes.
You had any matches yet?
Any what?
Any matches? Don't you have to get a match? No.
Yeah, no, none since the one I managed to annoy. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to go with the people of the chat consensus, which was vote no. So I voted no for her. Okay, next we've got Alexandra. She is 29. She doesn't go to the gym. She's not looking for a travel buddy, and she doesn't have a dog. But she says, I am down to earth with a mum tum and a lack of travel experiences. I do have interests and a life despite the above, also have 2 amazing children. So that's Alexandra. You should base whether you say yes or no only in what they put. No, Tinder is for shallow people, Lainey. It's for shallowness. Hold on, I am 35. So that's Alexandra. So we've got more pictures. Another picture of Alexandra there. That's got to have a filter on, surely. And there's Alexandra again. That's what I can only assume is her wedding. Ali's voted yes for her because she's got kids.
Oh, based on the first 2 pictures, she looks very nice.
Well, I voted no because she's got kids.
I agree. I am not a man who would want in charge of your children.
Can
you imagine what they would learn? I mean, Jesus Christ. No chance.
It would be utter carnage. So I'm sorry, Alexandra.
With knives and scissors and all sorts.
Purely for the fear to the safety of her children that they may die in my responsibility, it's a no for Alexandra. Oh, okay. This is annoying now. So we've got Gemma now. Gemma is 36 years old.
Comment.
I know this is a YouTube channel currently playing where people are discussing Andrew's profile pictures. Gemma is 36 years old. She's a hairdresser from Chester. She's newly single. I'm hoping I deleted my Tinder account. She's newly single after 14 years, so very new to all of this. She's a mum again of 2 little ones. She's looking for someone to sweep her off her feet. I could do that, but probably more literally than she wants, and to treat her like a queen. She loves nights out for food and drinks, but also loves cozy nights in. So basically, she likes nights.
Can we just not the chat saying no before you even seen the picture here?
Yeah, that does not surprise me. It's the 2 kids again.
Too much baggage.
Gemma.
South Park ones obviously need a bit of TLC.
She's a very beautiful lady.
That's fine
then.
It is Cara.
Yeah.
I reckon Carl comes live with a comment like that.
What did Carl say?
Oh, the old bum looking for a freebie.
Sorry.
So I think again we're gonna, even though Gemma, very beautiful lady, we're not just about looks. Or I'm not anyway. Again, the fear. I'm not knocking so they've got kids. I'm saying that I would probably end up killing their kids because I can barely keep myself alive. So due to the fact that I'm completely irresponsible, I'd probably say no. It was the 14-year relationship just out of that was people was talking about. Next, we've got Jade. She's 29 years old, not a skinny girl, so don't expect a perfect size 10, as you'll sadly be disappointed. She is more of a jeans and t-shirt kind of girl who is totally low maintenance, right? As soon as somebody says they're low maintenance, you know it's the opposite. Definitely the opposite. The chances of you I'm not taking the risk, Liam. I'm not taking the risk of being responsible for another person. I'm looking for a relationship with someone who won't mess me around or ghost me when things aren't going their way. Again, this is where the high maintenance comes in. I'm getting too old for playing games. I'm not fake and don't use filters. Why pretend I'm someone I'm clearly not? Okay, so this is Jade. That low maintenance comment scares me. No, just the 2 pictures of Jade. Oh, there's a baby picture there.
There's 3 pictures. 4.
She's a university graduate. She's been to New York, up in there. Nah, she's low maintenance. I agree. Low maintenance equals. Yeah, it concerns me when people describe themselves as low maintenance and then have a massive essay about what they don't want. Low maintenance equals a flag and a cider and a shag and a ditch will do. Her mate was hot. Yeah, I think it's a no to Jade, but I wish you all the luck. Oh, hello. Tell you what, right? I think we have found the perfect match. Yeah, I gave up on not drinking. We've got Vicky. Now, Vicky is 39 years old, so 4 years older than me. She's a marketing executive, lives in the Wirral. She's looking to meet someone tall. That's me. Funny. That's me. Intelligent. Yes, I agree, Ron. 100%. It's definitely a man sipping Taurus with a house full of junk. That is low maintenance. She's looking to meet someone tall, funny, intelligent, with their life together and no drama. She's
occasional testing with dipstick.
So I definitely think this could be the future wife.
Very nice.
Yeah, we've got one here. We're all ones. We're all ones for the leggy blonde.
Is the Wirral too far away for you, though?
Depends where.
No, are they kids?
Yeah, they was kids. However, people the chat in. We're getting ones. Oh, hello there, 111. Okay, maybe we'll make an exception for Vicky and we'll say yes to Vicky. So it's back.
So.
Oh no, I've just given someone a super like. Oh, that's embarrassing. Right, I'm bored of Tinder now. You should defo put captivated in your bio because somehow you tricked me into watching whatever this is under the pretense of an evening with tea. It's 15 minutes. Yeah, so I'm bored of the Tinder now anyway.
Sorry, my phone was going off a bit.
It's all right.
There's a big deal going down on Facebook.
I was wondering, have you sold your table?
The table went. But there's somebody who wants a load of bundles from all the plush toys. Wants to do a deal.
Is it another reseller?
Probably. That's fine.
Is it me?
Is it you?
Every time I get a notification on a weekly basis now when you've dropped a price on something. All because because the couple of times where you put something on, I've swiped to go past it and I clicked the I'm interested button. So now I keep getting frigging notifications. Does my head in.
What's that? Sell with Ron says.
It says, are those dressing gowns for sale? Long cold nights without European football on the way.
We'll see. I hope we throw our biggest, best lawyers at them bastards.
Why? What's going on? What have I missed?
We've been caught cheating again.
UEFA is so bent. It's unbelievable.
I've
banned City from European football for the next 2 seasons.
Jesus Christ, really? Why?
Some daft allegation.
Have you been breaching the transfer fee cap?
No, it's something about sponsorship.
Yeah. Have I tried? Yeah, I've tried plenty of fish, Adrian. It's absolutely full of fake profiles. It's unreal. Absolutely unreal. Not a real.
But City getting in for that, it means we've actually got a chance of getting into Europe if our form keeps up the way it is.
Who do you support?
Everton.
All right. Yeah.
Lana's a Man United fan, Chris.
No.
Are you
Could have at least pretended that you
You
were for a few seconds then. Oh, right. I've got to go to the bathroom. Oh, my
Chris.
legs are still so sore after that bloody spin class.
Worse than a United fan. He's a Liverpool fan.
Who is?
Lana.
No.
And you're bloody sat next to her like that. What the hell's wrong with that?
It's unbearable at the moment with it being top of the league and practically won it.
I'm still backing Leicester.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a second, guys. Go to the toilet.
She got to get comfortable. Is it something we've said? Everyone's gone.
Right, okay. Right.
Should we cause some chaos?
Right.
Oh, what should you?
I can't think. When was the last time Everton been in Europe?
We had a couple of seasons under David Moyes, didn't we? The early 2000s. Was it 2004, 2006?
Bloody side again. When was the last time Everton were in Europe? On the stag do last week.
I was just saying that it was around the 2004, 2006 era with David Moyes. I think Martinez got us in as well.
Was that still when they had the Cup Winners' Cup? Wrexham qualified for the Cup Winners' Cup for winning the Welsh FA Cup.
Albert Ron is asking what our channel is.
What our channel is?
Yeah. We don't have one, really. You want to do videos, don't you?
Yeah, I want to get into doing the videos and stuff like that. It's just having the time.
I don't.
Okay.
Our sourcing sort of comes at middle of day trips and stuff like that,
I
doesn't it?
just can't be bothered.
£200 sale on Facebook. I think I've just beaten your sale, Andrew.
Have you got over £100? Have you?
£200.
Jesus.
Assuming they come for it.
That will go towards the removal van, then, won't it?
Yeah.
Mark for Buck says 2017 to 2018 was the last time Everton were in Europe, apparently. Well, that wasn't long ago. There used to be a Cup Winners' Cup, Rob. There hasn't been one for a long time. It went many years ago. I'll put the link in the chat as well if anyone else wants to join us. Rob, you're not allowed to come on and tell me to go for prostitutes, though. People in the chat, it is Valentine's Day, so I'm now running the Money Mental UK Valentine's Day Poetry Contest. The person who comes up with the best Valentine's Day poem wins a mentalist point. Chris is going to go first.
What's that, sorry?
It's good that you listen to me when I'm speaking to you.
I was typing into the chat.
I know, and this is how Bell must feel on a daily basis.
I got poetry.
You've got to come up with a poetry now.
You can't just do it off the cuff. You got to give me a chance to Google something.
All right, Steve and Lana are going to have to go then.
Why don't you go first?
Because it's my channel.
Roses are red, violets are blue. My name is Andrew, and Saucon and Wrexham is poo.
Some of that is correct.
Yeah.
Stu Mandry says roses are red, violets are blue, poetry is hard, pancakes. Rob's happy to not talk about prostitution. No, they're all flirting with you there. When is Valentine's Day today? Yes, Leanne, it is. I have had one Valentine today from Georgina. Oh, Destiny's here. Hi, Destiny. Welcome. Mark says Wrexham sourcing today. Have you been sourcing on my patch again? We've discussed how he is not allowed to source on my patch. Unbelievable. What? The snipers are clearly not doing their job.
I've noticed Damien's in. He said the other week on his live that his husband plays Destiny. What platform's he on, Damien?
I look at you and stand and stare, and I know there is nothing to compare.
Oh,
God.
Thank you, Adrian. That is a true description of me. Okay. How about I do a poem then? The name is Money Mental UK. I am from the UK. That's all I can say. UK. Job done.
There'll be a poetry book coming out soon.
I need to stop having these ideas of doing these
What happened to this book idea? You were writing it as well, weren't you?
Yeah, I got quite a way into it, and then I got depressed for a week and couldn't be bothered doing anything. So it considering it was a diary, and there's now like 2 weeks of missing entries. So I just like, oh, well, never mind. So I'll give up on that.
Can't you just go back and make that bit up?
Well, no, because that's. I'll probably just start it again in the new tax year. The movie got canned as well, Ashley, because again, I couldn't be bothered. David's off. No worries. Take care, David. Damien says he's not played it much lately. Had a falling out with his clan as they expect members to play every day. Yeah,
it's that type of game. Yeah. I'm a solo player because I don't get involved in all the clan stuff for all the raids.
So he's playing Overwatch.
I mean, we should say that we don't allow rival cults here. There is only one cult that counts, and that is the Money Mental Reselling Group on Facebook, which I'm sure somebody will drop a link to in the chat. One of my wonderful admin will do that, or spanners. But we do not allow these rival cults or clans, as they may call themselves. They're not allowed. I guess I'm doing my own, but I tried, Lainey, but I got distracted by head stuff, and that was it. I'm not joining any more cults. Yeah, I don't do the online gaming much myself. I'm not a wonderful spanner. Well, that's not very good. All right.
So what you did, Kristen, when you're not reselling? What's your guilty pleasure?
He's got the dungeon.
I'm into my movies a lot, so we have cinema cards, so we go to cinema quite a lot. I used to do quite a lot of gaming as well, like FIFA and stuff like that, a lot of online FIFA and stuff, but I don't think I've played it in probably about a year. Since I've gone serious with reselling, don't have the time for it really.
How many times have you played on your arcade machine?
About 5.
I was looking to build them ones, getting one of those sets off Wish that's got like 1,000 games or something like that, and then building the case for it around it and getting like a 32-inch telly. But I never got round to doing it.
Well, I bought this. I had it custom made into a Back to the Future case. I think it cost me about 425 quid or something like that. It must have about 5,000 games on it. PS1, SNES, Mega Drive. It's good, but I don't know. It's just one of the things. I wanted it, but I don't play it much. I get these things in my head sometimes. I really want something, and then when I get it, I don't actually use it much.
Sounds right.
But it looks cool.
Yeah, that's half the thing, isn't it? We've got the bar, so I'd like one next to the bar in the living room, but she won't let me have one.
Not a room.
It's always room. I'll get rid of some of your stuff.
Oh,
Are you two married?
Not yet.
Engaged?
Yeah. We're looking at doing the old I do stuff later on this year.
Oh, right. Quite soon then.
Yeah.
We've been engaged 3 years.
Right. And are you going to have a special wedding like what we had?
No.
No.
I don't know. I've always been under the impression there's no reason to spend like 10 grand, 15 grand on a wedding. That you can go to a registry office and keep the costs down and enjoy the honeymoon more. Couldn't you have a better honeymoon? And
yeah,
that's the sort of the route we're going down, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good plan.
So
I'm never getting married. I decided today. I was speaking to my friend Nicola, and we agreed that I'm not getting married. I just, for the similar reasons that you've just said there, the cost of it and everything, I just like, no. Patty has sent me a message. I believe she's describing me in this. She said, "You look so pretty in your Tinder pics. I just knew I had to have a name here fix. Well, I don't yet know you well at all. The words come so easy when you call. I hope you're not just another witch, an online date I can't wait to ditch." That is my new Tinder message. I will save that one, Patty. Right, what's going on here? Been engaged 3 years. Has it been 3 years?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 3 Christmases ago, I think.
Bloody hell, Christ. That is like the longest I've dated someone for was probably about 3 months. So
she said to me the only thing she wanted when I was to propose is that she wanted a plane, a cat, and what was the other one?
And no one else to be there.
Oh yeah, and no one else to be there. It was just us. So I got one of those talking cat teddy things, where you record the message, and got a remodel 747 and put the ring next A380. Sorry, she's the playing game, obviously. So and put the ring next to it. So when she went over and it said, "Lucky Cat's got a message," it asked her to marry her. So marry me.
It was very cute.
That's how we did it.
Bless you. If I was going to marry somebody, it would involve a lot of Taurus. Oh, we've got somebody else popping in to discuss his dream wedding.
Hello, I've had mine.
How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm off the wagon.
Oh yeah, there's a surprise.
I did 15 minutes of right.
That's a start. Next Friday, do half an hour.
I went to the pub today as well with my friend Nicola. Took her out for a meal, and I didn't have any alcohol in there at all.
It's good. You got to start somewhere. Small steps.
So I was like, oh, I can easily do drinking with Andrew tonight without alcohol. If I can smash the pub, I can smash this. 15 minutes in, I'm like, I can't do this. Well, welcome, Damien. How are you?
I'm all right, thank you very much. Just chilling out for the evening. Drinking caffeine at 10:30 at night. Got to get up early tomorrow. There's an indoor boot fair to go to. Got to beat the weather. I've got a trip down the motorway, so I've got to beat this storm that's coming. That apparently the winds are picking up about 10 o'clock. The boot fair starts at 9. So it's get down there, get around it, and get back and lock the doors, and then do a whole video, hopefully.
According to the official weather forecast, it's not coming in, is it, until tomorrow afternoon?
I'm in Kent, so the winds are picking up from about 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, then the rain starting later in the day, and then Sunday's just going to be sort of just by a boat.
So it's not meant to be as bad as Carver, is he? He's meant to.
No, it's still going to be wet and windy, and again it's raining on a Sunday. It has rained down here. It has rained every single Sunday so far this year, and there's a year-round boot fair that runs from January to October, and it's been rained off every single week in 2020 so far. And it's the only one. It's 20 miles up the road, but it's the only one and it's just holding me back. But so far, next Sunday looks like it might be dry, so you never know.
Right, I need to catch up with this chat because I've not paid attention to it. Marriage isn't necessary these days, says Stu. Yeah, I love seeing people get married. I do. I really enjoy weddings and such like, but it would just fill me with such anxiety, I think, for me personally, that I don't think I'd be able to go through with it. But I do. I love weddings themselves and the days and the occasions and everything. I think they're great. Destiny's put a poem in here. Little red hearts are meant to say, I'm thinking of you on Valentine's Day. I like being friends with you, to laugh and to play. Thank you for your friendship on this Valentine's Day. Very cute, Destiny. Thank you. Here we go. Back to the healthy dose of bitter cynicism that we're well known for on this channel. Weddings are a waste of money. I wish you would have eloped, but I'm glad we got married. I quite like saying my husband.
I think it's short for the gin.
I think Ashley's misspelled shagging there. I think she meant I like shagging my husband. Where are we? Ron's saying he loves your new vid, Damien.
I know. I've just said thank you in the chat. I was catching up as you were catching up. So yeah, thank you. So.
And Stu was 30. She doesn't even look 30 years. Hi Sam, if you're watching, by the way, she doesn't even look 30 years, Stu. She's obviously gone for a sugar daddy. Adrian says, you have the key to my heart, but hate it when we are apart. You're the one for me. Let's live our life with glee. Who's Emily? Don't know. Don't sit in your chair for hours and tell people how to run the bit. I've never dreamed of doing that, Tommy. Mostly because they won't listen to me.
Yeah.
Here we go. I wouldn't want Elvis to marry me. Can I get one of the doctors to marry me instead? How's Elvis dead anyway? You haven't had a match yet and you're already talking the wedding day. It's true, I haven't had any matches. Stupid. I'd be one and only match, and the conversation about onions has obviously not done it for her. You may have missed Damien because I think you was watching George and Nick, but I had a Tinder match.
I saw bits of it. I was dipping in and out on the phone while I was watching on the iPad. So, you find anyone good?
Well, I had a conversation with somebody on it.
Oh,
I asked if they liked onions.
did you start ASL and then end in?
No. This is the 21st century now. My opening gambit was.
Hi, Belle.
Hi.
Hello, beautiful Belle.
You all right? The worker has returned.
Yeah.
Not the skiver.
My opening gambit.
Dressing down all day.
Yeah, Belle. Would this opening line work on you? Go on, Andrew.
Hello. Do you like onion? What's wrong?
Hello, do you like onion?
Yeah.
That was my suggestion.
Okay.
I
Well,
know
you can see who chatted who up then in our situation, can't you? If that was Chris's opening line.
well,
Wait.
mine, the number of people that have replied to me before on Tinder is a big fat zero.
Okay.
She replied, raw or cooked. Then I took charge of the conversation after that because Chris was proved useless. I said, I was hoping it would be a straight no. Then I got a message, but I do like onions.
Is that a deal breaker for you, Andrew? Someone that likes
I
onions?
don't care if somebody likes onions or not, as long as they don't give them to me. But so then I put, damn, don't tell me you put them in your pies, because she makes pies apparently. I'm not a fan of them, but I'm willing to compromise. No reply.
Can't believe we had a whole conversation surrounding onions.
Didn't even get a date out of that.
I wouldn't mind if it was like a code word for something. Our code word used to be coffee. Would you like a coffee? You don't remember?
No.
Oh.
That I used to have that one with who was it? I was dating a girl at the time, and like, you know, it was always, do you want to come in for coffee if we were going to have the rampant sex?
There you go. See, Chris used to invite me around for
How come I
coffee
only
quite
ever
a bit.
How come I only got coffee then?
Well, because Belle had already had a coffee from me beforehand. Right. Yeah. So that's gone as well as every other bloody conversation I have with the opposite sex.
Yes.
What are you doing?
The pressure of being on YouTube, Chris can't remember.
Well, I was sat in work today. Shut up, Cookie. And I shush. And I gets a link, like our internal messaging system. So I opens it up, to my surprise, to Are You Bagging Bell?
Bloody hell. I love it.
I kind of sat there going, how do I answer this? So I was like, yes. He's like, I love your channel.
Oh, I wonder if they're watching now.
That was from another cop.
He was like, I didn't put the connection together that you work for GMP. I was like, yes. So
Wow.
that was quite bizarre.
Until next month, anyway, as congratulations are in order.
Aye, and then I work for Devon and Cornwall.
It's a bloody big patch, that, isn't it? Christ, I mean, Cornwall's massive.
Out with the frying pan into the fire.
But right, I imagine the criminal activity that goes on is totally different. I can't see a lot of organised crime taking place in Devon.
There's a lot of sheep to be stolen.
We have that problem here. Whereas in Manchester, you know, you've got the terrorism and all sorts that is taking place there. You know, must be hard city to police.
Well, I'm quite looking forward to meeting. I think he's the assistant chief constable because apparently he won the best looking police officer in the UK.
Excellent.
Get out.
That reminds me of the time I won the best looking male YouTuber in the UK. Award.
Yeah, there you
Because I
go.
deleted the poll options that weren't me.
Did you not Google that one?
Did I not what?
I was asking him, has he not Googled that when he's been Googling all the other stuff about where we're moving to? We failed to check what handsome police officers are working there. No comment.
He's not looked for his rivals.
No, if it's anything like GMP, barring Chris, obviously.
Just say good luck to him.
There isn't many good-looking cops.
Ash says that he's down in Cornwall. He says you'll love it. The chilled bunch there.
Yeah.
They're going to Devon though.
The team that I'm joining seem really nice, so
Who's that?
I'm quite looking forward to it.
Ash,
Have you ever been tempted by a career in law enforcement, Damien?
that
Yeah.
one.
Look at that
Say
one.
again.
You ever been tempted by a career in law enforcement?
Consider a career in law enforcement.
Yeah.
No. I'm too much of a wimp. It's like there's a burglary going on, I'll just run the other way. So yeah, let me get on with it.
Fair enough.
Not for me. Not wired that way. So.
I have often thought I would make a good RoboCop.
Because
I
Well,
like the
brain
film.
dead and losing an arm.
eating baby food.
Maybe a Terminator. One of the two.
I'll be back. Go on, say it.
I'll be back.
Yeah, no,
But
you're
just-
definitely RoboCop.
By the way you've been playing your Tinder chats, you probably would make a good Terminator.
Freaking-
What
That
rap
was-
Terminator?
That was bloody Chris's fault, that was. He got me into a conversation about onions.
Paradox Picker said you'd make a better Wally.
We're not getting into a conversation about bloody Wally again after yesterday. Picking ads with 20 minutes on bloody Wally. Christ.
Oh, Crony's asked if I'm a copper. I'm not a copper. No, at the moment, I'm a PCSO, but I'm going to be a PA. Never been one of them before, so.
I used to have a PA.
Does yours stand for something different?
A personal assistant.
That's all right. Then.
Sorry, Belle, have you met Lana? You haven't seen Lana before, have you?
Have I? No. Is it the first time you've been on?
Yeah, I promised Andrew I would, but when I promised him, I was drunk.
Oh,
But I couldn't know then, so
pretty
here
sure
I am.
Andrew would have been too then.
This was on Wednesday, though, as well. It was repeated. You were sober then.
Yeah, but I'd already promised. I don't break promises.
But to be fair, if you can't beat him, join him. So if this is what he's going to do on Valentine's Day, then you're going to have to join him, aren't you?
Look
Yeah.
at this. This is probably the most successful Valentine's Day I've had because I've been out for a meal. I've talked to a girl while I've eaten it. And now I've got 2 more girls I'm talking to. The best Valentine's Day I've ever had. Normally, I'm ending relationships on these days after I've handed over the freaking gift.
What did you get there?
I really told him.
Did you? You got me some unicorn gin to go with our ever-growing gin collection that we don't drink.
Don't tell him that.
Buddy, you better be
Well-
drinking the very expensive £50 bottle of gin that I got for you. It cost me a fortune, that did.
I haven't yet, but I will do at some point.
I come to Devon, I see that, I'm drinking it myself. Not that I can remember what I got. Ian and I have not cleaned the mirror yet. I really thought about that before I took that picture, but I decided not to bother. When I first watched Chris and Barrett, Chris used to be a cop, Greg.
Chris was. That's where I met him. Chris was my boss when I first joined.
He took advantage of a vulnerable position.
He did, yeah. Because when I was on my training, I ended up being ill. I ended up being really poorly and had to have a couple of days off, and it just happened to be when we were doing our officer safety training. So when I actually went to my first station, I wasn't allowed out until I did it. So I had to be with Chris for 10 whole weeks.
Lana did the back catalogue of Chris's safety videos.
Oh, funny, aren't they?
None of
You
them
look
is
like
50
you
seconds.
have a police uniform from the hobby shop.
Bless him, he'd lost loads of weight when he did that. Doesn't he look like he's wearing his dad's uniform though? The hat's massive.
Hey, they still use that now. They still tweet it.
But none of them are 60 seconds long.
Oh, don't start this rubbish.
Not one of them. The shortest one is 2 minutes. 121 seconds. I timed it.
Do you know that's where my refusal of being on camera started, because I'm only in one of those videos and you wouldn't have spotted me because literally you see me hands as I pin a piece of paper in the window basically saying I've gone to Spain so they can rob your house, and that was as closest as they got to me being on camera because I point blank refused every single time to be involved in it. I was like, nope.
So you wasn't the young girl in the stranger danger one then, no?
No. The old girl in the Stranger Things. Who
That's
was that?
Judith.
Oh, that was Judith. That was our what position was she?
What the hell? Yeah, I've been through the entire back catalogue. I just watched one of them. I watched one of them. I saw an anemic-looking policeman go on about. So was it something to do with? What was it? He was at a house. It wasn't something to do with. I can't remember what it was now. I can't remember what it was about.
Reader in because he literally had his dad in one, he had his mum in one, he had my boys in one. He was like getting everybody involved in them.
And that was the start of Cookie and the Haydens, the YouTube channel, folks. And very nearly the end as well.
I think that's where he got the bug.
What inspired you to get into YouTube, Damien?
Just joining in.
For the last 3 weeks.
Joining in the community, being part of the community. So I'm at least talking to somebody, even if it's just a camera. During the day, because I'm on my own, so I'm getting quite friendly with the post ladies down the post office, and
I got told off for that.
That's about it. So otherwise I'm just sitting home talking to myself. So it's just being part of the community and giving back a little bit, interaction, because otherwise you're just on your own and you just end up going crazy, I think.
Yes.
Have you not got a dog to talk to?
I've got a cat.
There you go. Conversations with the cat.
She's useless. She really is.
Yeah.
She's run off now. Oh, there she is. Come here.
It could be a whole set of other videos out of conversations of the reseller with his cat.
I like that idea.
Maybe. Come.
Yeah.
I had today something very important happened. I had my first non-reseller guest in over a year in the house for a cup of tea.
Ooh.
So the sofa, right? The sofa is finally clear of tat. Because it's over there.
I thought you cleaned the house.
This is after I cleaned the house.
Cleaned his car, didn't he? Not the house.
Sorry, I've just noticed the comment off Aid. Now Belle's off to meet another boss.
True.
Like I say, good luck to him.
You'd miss me if I wasn't here. Yeah. Look, we already witnessed the other week. People don't like it when you're on your own on the show.
I know.
God knows why.
I told him before he went live, put me on as co-host.
Yeah, he should have done.
Didn't listen to me. Ignored me message.
When?
I sent a message in the lads chat. You don't read it.
No, sorry. I can't keep up with that chat.
So the
have you worked out who Neil is yet?
No.
It's Neil.
Nick.
I haven't got a clue. Everyone's changed their name in the chat and it confuses the hell out of me.
The big question is, while Belle's been hard at work, have you done another Death Pile quiz ready for Monday?
Might do one for this week, actually.
Yeah, I think you should do. People are missing it. I'm still convinced.
No
I'm still convinced you don't miss the quiz. You just miss us arguing about the rules. That's what it is. People just like to see domestics on screen.
I am entirely happy for that quiz not to happen because I don't win it.
You came very close.
I don't like things that I don't win.
There's too many quizzes going on at the moment, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit quizzed out at the moment. It's just like, watch Cookie and Hayden's on Monday night, and it's the quiz afterwards, and then trying to do dinner, and it's like, can I really be bothered? And it's like, I'm second. I'm still second, even though I've not done it for the last 3 weeks. I'm still second in the leaderboard, and
that is only because
just run away with it. And it's like, I'm too tired. Monday's busy day, and I just can't.
But I was in third place, but then I had to quit because I had an emotional crisis. So I didn't get to finish the quiz last week. Otherwise, I would have taken. Well, in fact, I'm still in third place. Otherwise, I would have taken that second place. But I had to leave halfway through.
Didn't you win one of ours?
Yes.
You did, didn't you? Was it
on the cap? I was like,
it?
yeah, I like that. But next one, it says, oh, okay, let's do a round on sport and let's do a round on music. And it's like, I don't know. I don't do sport. I don't do music. I don't do food and drink. And that's half the quiz. And it's like, well, what about? So when I won it the other week, it was, what was it? It was X Factor, even though I haven't watched it in 10 years. And Pokemon. It was like, great.
Okay.
Bosh, got a load of points and won it. And it's like, okay, food and drink. It's just like, okay.
I didn't win that one.
No.
Yeah, I missed the movie week that Chris did on his one, and that just set me too far back. I couldn't catch Damien after that.
Yeah, so if I'm off, I'll run away with it. If not, then I'll get, it's all or nothing, and I'll either get everything or I'll get nothing, and I'll just sit there and go.
When we watched it back on the Tuesday, I was kicking myself because I got them as soon as the picture went up. I knew exactly what they were. And I was absolutely gutted we missed it.
Did you get stage fright during the quiz?
No, we were out on the Monday night or something.
You missed it completely, right?
Yeah, I work shift, so I don't always get to watch them live. So you missed one, and then that's it.
So the one I didn't watch because she was working, and we usually watch it together. It was the movie and TV week, and as soon as it popped up, I knew them straight away, and I was cooking.
See, you'll have to tell him to stop being a chicken and still come on the show while you're not there. That's what you'll have to do.
No,
Or is he being polite and waiting so you can both watch it together?
We watch it together, don't we?
Yeah, he normally does wait for me.
And now you've changed your times to accommodate the quiz. It's just like it's an absolute nightmare now because we forget you're off.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, you clash with dinner now on a Monday night.
I know.
So I went to cook dinner.
When I start my new job, I'm working just days, so we'll have to have a look and see if there's another suitable evening that we can move to.
Well, there's not a lot on a Tuesday apart from Laney at 9 o'clock.
I might do a Monday mental. I can't even speak. I might do a mental health live at some point next week as well, but I don't know when.
Well, we'll have to do some research and just see who's on where and when, and see if we can find a slot to fit in.
I have the schedule in my head.
Well,
Yeah,
everyone goes to Andrew when they want to know who's on and when.
Well, what you'll have to do is send us some suitable slots that we can consider them for when we move.
There are none. That's the problem. Apart from your Monday, but even then, you have to come earlier on a Monday, or you've got.
It's not a suitable.
Everyone's live now. Everyone's, the Friday 8:30 has been claimed by me. You've got your Tuesday between 7 and 9, but Derek's moving in on that territory. Tap Peddler.
How is it?
Your Wednesday, Peter A don't go live until 8:30, so you've got a bit of time before him.
Mm-hmm.
Monday, Nick's taking that 9 o'clock slot with the Let's Get Quizzical, isn't he? Or 8 o'clock, or whatever time it is.
You've got
probably better off doing a Wednesday and fluffing Peter.
Could be. I could do it.
What
Wednesday,
time would that be?
7 till 8.
7 to 8:30, yeah.
Well, you look at it tonight. Everybody knows that you're on at 8:30, and George and Nick go live at 9 for an interview. When the slots during the week that they've already got.
They wanted a Valentine's Day date.
Is that not something that normally happens?
No, there's one off tonight.
What's Tat Doctor put there, Belle? We could do with something decent after Z Friday night.
How dare you, Ian?
There's nobody on after ads on a Thursday. He's on at 6:45 to about.
Louise is on after ads.
Is she?
Yeah, she's got
directly after ads.
She's got the 8 o'clock.
Maybe we should just change to a different time zone. It might make it easier.
Midnight's free most days.
Saturday night is perfect. If I want to do a Drinking with Andrew special, I'll do it on a Saturday night because since the Celtic Traders disappeared, the Saturday night is free.
Yeah, there's nobody on a Saturday. But
I know, but then you don't want to commit to a Saturday night, do you? Because then
Well, to be fair, we're moving and we're going to be poor, so we're not going to have anything better to do.
And
we're going to be living somewhere where the average age is 80, so.
Yeah, and do you see this little thing going across the bottom about Andrew's cider fund? We might have one of them going across on the Saturday night saying, "Can you pay for our takeaway?
Can you pay for our rent?"
Chris and Bell Saturday night takeaway.
Yeah,
that's good.
Could be onto something there. See, brainstorming. Get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Saturday night.
Shows,
On your Sundays, as soon as car boot season hits, you're going to have Money Mental UK doing his car boot haul Sunday lives again.
Cool.
There's just too many of us. That's what it is, isn't there?
There's quite a lot now.
Apparently, Thursday mornings are free on YouTube between 3:02 a.m. to 4:04 a.m. So that could be an option. Hi, Mel.
That's long. That's long enough for a 60-second video.
Yeah.
It's long enough for two. Nice guy finished last.
What did you get up to today, then, Damien? What was your Valentine's Day like?
Well, Luke was at work, so I actually had a fairly busy day. I've had 6 items go out today. So yeah, it's just listing and packing and just doing and tidying up around the house. And then I cooked dinner this evening when he got home from work. We had rack of lamb. It was the Marks and Spencer's dining for two Valentine's special. So it was Scotch egg for starters with rack of lamb and roasted potatoes for main and fritter rolls for dessert and a bottle of Prosecco.
Where was my Valentine's meal when I came home?
You were live with me.
Exactly.
I've had a takeaway for one. Me.
What have you had? It's all right. I had what did I have?
I don't know.
I forgot what I had.
Pot noodle?
No, I had chow mein from the chipper.
Oh, bloody hell.
I'm getting hungry now.
What can I say?
I'm getting hungry. I'm tempted by a bowl of Cocoa Pops.
Oh, God.
I racked up for a 10-hour shift with literally nothing. I had a tin of soup in my drawer and that was it. I was like, yeah, I need to do something about that.
Have you got a
Let me pay for heaters before and put a load of Scotch bonnet chilies in mine and nearly killed me.
Jesus.
I've had that before. My mother did that. She said, oh, I've grown these chilies in the garden. I'm going to make a chili con carne with them. Jesus Christ, I nearly died. There was like tears. I didn't think I had tear ducts until that moment in time. Tears running down my face. I was sweating. I was like, what the hell is this?
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I love me chilies. I love me spicy food. And I usually do complain whatever she makes isn't spicy enough. But this just caught me off guard today when I took a big chunk out of me fajita and there was a load of Scotch bonnet in there. And I was like, oh my God.
And you got it, you know.
Like, yeah. And to make it worse, as I was hand picking the chilies out of me fajita, I forgot I did it and then wiped my nose. And that was it. And over here. And it was burning for about an hour.
I have a top tip, folks. If you're going to touch your penis after touching chili, it is bloody painful. Don't ever do that.
No, I never got that far.
That just shows how gross men are. The fact that they can forget they've got chili on the hand and then go do that. You should just wash them. Just nasty.
Good. I've had chili in my eye, chili in every part of my body before. It's horrendous.
No, it used to be a thing because my youngest lad is sounds a bit like you. It's like a competition. You can't find anything that's too hot for him. So we used to make it like a game. So whenever we went away, we'd try and bring back like hot chilies and stuff like that. And we brought him back one year from America, didn't we? Tiniest little bottle of hot sauce, supposed to be like the hottest sauce ever sort of thing. And he was like, yeah, nothing to it. Full teaspoon in his mouth. Oh, I've still got the video. It was hilarious. He was crying. He was at the sink. He was filling his mouth up. He was like, like you said, you couldn't find anything that'd be too hot for you.
Usually, I'm not. You used to say like I'm immune to spice now, don't you? I must have just burnt all my taste buds out. But this just happened to catch me today, and it was just like, oh my God, you're trying to kill me.
Did you laugh?
After about half a pint of milk in the kitchen that she hasn't seen me drink, then yeah.
Is that where the milk?
That's where the milk's gone. But
no, I didn't laugh at him. I was annoyed at him because he moans that normally it's not spicy enough, so I made it spicy. He moaned.
knows?
can't win, can you? You cannot win.
Can't please them.
No. So
But
we're
we
having a go for it on our own, aren't we?
You are.
So I've got
I'm not looking after them.
I've got 10 different types of chilies trying to grow at the moment. So we'll see what they turn out like.
Probably for the fence panel. A few
We
bits
did
of shed in there.
Somebody bought us a chili plant. You know, like these seedy things that you plant. Somebody bought us one for Christmas one year, and we grew it and grew it and grew it, didn't we? And it ended up like this really tall plant with lots of leaves. And it took forever for the chilies to sprout. And then when they did, they were green. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be red. And they just got bigger and bigger and bigger, and they stayed green. So I'm like, something gone wrong with these chilies. We went away for a week, so we gave the plant to his mum. And we were like, please look after this chili plant because we spent ages growing it. It came back and they were all red. I was like, what the hell? Just clearly didn't like our house. They were within a week, they just turned red. I don't think
That's because they're getting ripe or whatever.
Yeah, we know.
That was like the worst story I've
No,
ever
it
heard.
wasn't. No, what I'm saying is we'd been growing them chilies. We'd been growing them chilies for literally weeks on end.
I don't even remember it.
You don't remember anything.
Seriously, to God, I don't remember that.
You don't. It was on the bloody window ledge in the kitchen, and we gave it to
Kind
your
of
dad.
remember something like
We gave it to your mum and dad, and it came back.
Sold that window ledge by now. It's got the entire house. It's got Bell up for sale on Facebook today. He's put everything on.
That was me.
Was it
Right.
you? Was it?
Right, chat. Your task is now is to get Chris's Tinder profile on, because obviously they're not moving that.
Yeah.
What are your views on? I've still not had any matches.
No, it's me that's just put all them posts on Facebook. It's all the excess stock he took out of the loft that we were trying to get rid of. But I've just had one guy who's just messaged me then saying, would we do him a deal if he bought a load of them? So he's just bought 200 quid's worth. So it's not bad. That's if he picks it up on Sunday with it being Facebook. But he says he seems genuine enough and he seems eager. So fingers crossed.
So there's nothing I've experienced that I've done. Just got to hope they turn up, I think.
Yeah, like I said, he seemed genuine enough and interested enough. So, and I have messaged him and said, look, will you please let me know if you change your mind or whatever else, because we've been let down in the past. So can't really do much more, can you?
We've already shown a Tinder profile picture, Wendy, but I'm happy to show it again. Oh, thank you, Minnesota Sack Scratch. That's what we need to see. $2 super chat. Thank you. Very kind. Right, it's a Tinder profile picture. Hang on a second. Let me find the Tinder app. Ooh, hello, Charlotte. Swipe right. Swipe right, Lisa. Right, don't get distracted. Mind you, I just remembered that we did put Stu Mandry's description of me on Tinder, didn't we? So that's probably why I haven't had any matches. There is the world's hottest clothing reseller.
Well, I thought we were getting rid of that picture.
No, I put that one on. I like that.
I thought you weren't going to put the flamingos on.
No, definitely having the flamingos on. Look at that! Look at that vision of sexiness.
I need to change that picture.
Look at that vision of sexiness right there, folks. I mean, you would vote
Have
one.
you never seen a Snapchat filter?
If that profile picture says one thing about it says modern serial killer.
100% like me. Vote one if you would swipe right to this dude on Tinder, and vote two if you wouldn't. Vote one for yes, vote two for no, not a chance. There you go, folks. I'm going to get lots of ones. Now everyone wants to have sex with this guy. Vote one for yes. This guy. Since when I'm on Tinder, I've been on Tinder for years. We've gone through it. I've had 3 matches in 3 years. Craig, you don't. Thank you, Jack.
I think you need to change the picture, mate.
No, I don't. That picture's ace. I only just put it on today.
3 matches, so
You've only just put that picture on today.
oh,
One for flamingos. Thank you, Ali. You see, there we go. The only lady voters. Like, no, you can't be putting 2s in like that. Doesn't count.
was that?
We all know if Chris wasn't behind you, that'd be a 1. What do you mean far too young? I'm perfect age. That reminds me. How does that remind you? You need to watch Wind Hunter. Nobody, come on, people, be brave. Vote one. Damien votes one.
Sometimes.
There we go. You see, I'll take that. It's better than nothing. Is it like
Damien,
we already know about you?
Married, and you were looking at his profile. Would you press 1 or 2 left or right based on that photo?
Well, if I was single and I was on the app and I was looking today, okay.
Yeah, based on his photo, not his profile.
He's not going to like the answer, but he's just not.
The answer is yes. Of course, it's a yes. Damien well knows me now. He would never say no to me.
It's the flamingos.
That
No, we come through. Hello.
Right. Let's ask Mr. DB. Let's ask Luke.
You'll be.
Change the picture.
Let's go move the picture. Hang on.
Through the app. Just do it.
Move.
How?
If you were single and you were on Tinder, would you swipe right? Would you swipe? What is it? Swipe right? Or so I've never used Tinder.
Yeah, right. Basically, you'd have sex with this man, wouldn't you?
Is it right for yes
It is.
or no?
We're just
Right,
saying.
yeah.
If you would like to see whether that's a good profile picture. Is that a swipeable picture? No. Oh,
Unbelievable. Right.
Sorry, Andrew. Right.
Unbelievable.
I think we better move the camera back that way.
Sorry. There's an episode of Picard that needs watching.
There is. Is it picked up pace yet? No spoilers.
Well,
Seven's how
yes.
she?
No
yes,
spoilers.
but there is still some. What's the word I'm looking for?
Exposition.
Kind of say
Yeah.
you're on
Going out. Well, yes, Stu. It's an honest picture. It's an honest picture. Of course, it says that. That's exactly the message I want to convey. I have pulled in that shirt before many times. That is the best shirt I've got. Right. No, if I turned up in this shirt, I got no chance.
All the time. Ruth.
Yeah.
Is it Ruth?
But imagine that you are a young lady or middle-aged lady, and a man in a flamingo shirt walks up to you, and he says hello.
You punch him in the face.
You're gonna say hello to him because you're just gonna be like, I have no idea where this is gonna go now.
You'll be looking for a carer.
But if I turned up in my normal Ralph Lauren polo shirt, you'd be like, maybe. The flamingo shirt, you're thinking, okay, this guy's a bit different. Let's explore some more.
The answer is brutal.
Sorry. You wanted me to lie, you should have said.
All right, okay. Let's show the alternative pictures here. The alternative pictures that I've got. I have got more than one picture on my Tinder profile. That is obviously the hook that sucked in Rachel before the onion put her off.
You sound like Nessa again. I've just said that.
He does sound like Nessa.
Let's look at this. Is young me on my 30th.
So 5 years.
Don't use old pictures. No, I don't like that one.
Don't use old pictures in your profile.
Right. Okay.
I went on a date once, like with these apps, God knows how long ago, and the guy that I met, his picture was at least 20 years old. So I walked out.
Maybe if you just zoom in on your head and cut out the flamingo shirt.
Just do a plain shirt on, do the button up.
That's not my image. Right. If I do that, then when I turn up in my flamingo shirt, she's going to be very disappointed.
No, do you know the younger picture you showed a minute ago? The younger pictures you showed a minute ago. Somebody referred to you the other week as a young Richard Osman. I can see what they mean now.
Yes, I'm very sexy.
But I do agree with Aid. That picture looked like it was way more than 5 years ago.
It's because
That was my 30th birthday in the Lager Club.
picture.
It was a Doctor Who theme. I had a Doctor Who t-shirt on. I do need to get some new pictures of me. I think no, I do agree there, but I'm not getting rid of the flamingo shirt one. That's a brilliant picture.
Told you, come up to the bingo. There's loads of pensioners there, mate. They'll be looking for a younger.
I'm convinced that one who was helping us with the how to play, she fancied me. She was at least 73.
She probably had loads of money.
She was sat there, and I felt really sorry for her. She was sat there on her own for the entire time. That's
Yeah,
like
she
her Saturday night, going to the bingo, sitting there on her own, having to put up with us.
Yeah, so she got about 63 games of bingo out of our vouchers, though, because we never went back.
I've got a. This is the first time I've seen Luke. Luke, you're a good-looking man.
He is.
Look at that, you're gorgeous, man. Andrew needs to go cougar hunting. I've done that before. I once dated a girl who was 12 years older than me. I was completely head over heels for her, actually. Yeah, it didn't work out because I'm here. Your face looks heavier because I'm fatter by then, Lisa. There are 5 more years of cider and burgers. That's all I can say.
How old have you got to be classed as a cougar then? So if you're cougar hunting, what age category are you looking at?
Well, for me now, it's got to be 50, isn't it? It's got to be 15 years plus, isn't it, to be a cougar?
Because isn't there a gap, isn't there? Doesn't it go like MILF and then cougar?
No, cougars are MILFs. You got a GILF past the MILF.
What?
You go from a MILF to a GILF.
Yeah, but being in Wrexham, you could be a gilf at 30.
No,
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I need to be taking tips from Damien. He's pulled a hottie. He's
I
married a hottie.
now. I'm old enough. I've got sons that are old enough to have kids.
Yeah, but you're
So
too
does
young
that
to be a
make me a gilf?
Right. So my niece is getting married next year, yeah? And her plan is to have a kid after she's got married. So it was pointed out to me today that will mean I will become a great uncle. I'm too young.
How many times?
I don't know.
5?
Forgotten.
Chris is a great uncle about 5 times.
I'm too young to be a great uncle, though. I'm not as old as Chris.
Mel says, "What is a gilf?"
Grand I'd like to.
What?
Fuck.
Say it. Say it.
No. I hate the word MILF to begin with. It's a horrible word.
It's not. It's gilf.
And
So
gilf.
you've got DILFs as well, which is a dad I'd like to fuck. So if you're a granddad, can you be a GILF as well? So is GILF actually granddad and grandma I'd like to fuck? I don't know.
That's DJI.
He just throws that word right out there.
So that's it. You scared Luke off now. Off he goes.
He's wanting to play his games, so he's just missing.
Jamie, what's the cat's name?
The cat's name is Cat.
Oh.
My niece's cat is
She was given a proper name when I got her. Her proper name is Callisto, but she's not been gone by that name in 5 years. It's usually, for fuck's sake, Cat, go and lie down, Cat, get out of the way, Cat, behave. So it's just Cat. And it's been Cat for years, so it's just Cat.
Don't forget the £20 super chat rule if you swear.
Oh, I'm liking Glock's expectancy. They've explained it to me better than you did, Andrew. A cougar is not necessarily a MILF. There are unattractive cougars. Cougars are just older broads on the prowl.
Yes, but the only ones I go with, Tim, are the attractive ones. I'm not
Is that before or after cider, though? Because there is a difference when you're comparing the attractiveness.
Oh, Christ, yeah. This happened to me the other week. Sometimes what you wake up with is not what you went to bed with.
Beer double.
Every day.
It's a thing. It's a thing. It definitely is a thing, you know. It's a real danger that people need to be aware of, is the fact that you know.
I tell you what, some of those profile pictures you were looking at on Tinder before, it must be like the scene from Witches, where they all take the wigs off and.
Oh, I had that once, right? I pulled the girl at an office party. I don't think it was my office. I think I just randomly turned up. I pulled this girl. We go back to mine, and like before we perform the deed, she's insisting on removing various bits, right? She's putting all this freaking padding out and all sorts from her dress and stuff, you know. So she had a totally different figure by the time that had finished. Then she starts pulling off bits of hair, like what they call them, extensions and stuff. That was all coming off. Then she pulls out her contacts, some freaking shit off her face. It was like a totally different woman by the time it finished. It's like, what the hell?
That reminds me of Lady from Queer as Folk.
Yeah, same.
Could you not have just stayed as you were, so I could have stayed with the fantasy for a bit?
Was it like being with two women? The bits that she'd taken off and then the one that was left?
She looked different. She looked totally different. And I was
Was
pissed.
it
I was
throwing
the one
weight-
afterwards wasn't the one I was. But yeah, that freaked me out. Yeah, really freaked me out. You don't expect it. You do not expect it. You know, you can accept that the next day you wake up, you may not look as attractive as you did the night before, but you don't expect that to happen during the process of actually having sex. Not good at all. So welcome to Valentine's Day with Andrew, folks, where we're currently discussing removing parts of your anatomy.
I'm not sure hair extensions are classed as anatomy.
True. I'm just going to go to the bathroom.
If you're removing parts of the anatomy, you really are going for the wrong people. How do I make it move? Oh, there we go. Andrew does this all the time, doesn't he? Where he just kind of gets up and disappears and leaves the chat.
Well, everyone did before, just left us to it. We were the only ones.
Start chatting to yourself.
Yeah. Trying to see what we can cause before we come back.
We should all do something like really weird when it disappears. So when it comes back, it like really mind bends them.
We did that once. We were at a house party at our house, and one of our mates has just come out the priesthood. So he went to the toilet. We were all sat in the living room. When he come back, we were all bollock naked watching Babe Station. It took him about 2 minutes to realise, because he's just come down, carried on the conversation where we left off.
How can you not notice that you're all naked though?
The best thing about it was the whole neighbourhood was in the garden, so as they're all in the back garden, we're all in the living room naked, so God knows what would have happened if anyone walked through.
Oh, that's funny. We still need to.
It's our Babe Station. I hear you like taxi drivers anyway.
Sorry?
I hear you like taxi drivers.
Have you ever heard of fake taxi, Damien?
Have I ever?
Heard of fake taxi?
Might have done. Give us a bit of.
What about you, pal? Have you heard of fake taxi?
I might have done.
Fake taxi.
Fake taxi.
She's in the police. She must have heard of it.
Doesn't mean she's took part in one.
I don't think the police.
Now, I
I don't think the police are involved in the pornography industry.
My sons has told me something about a dodgy taxi, so I'm just wondering if we're on the same wavelength here.
Well, yeah, I never heard of it, and they were talking about it in work, right? So when they explained it to me, I was like, right, okay. So we were in a taxi heading for Lana's birthday. We were going to Chester, and we happened to have a female taxi driver. So
Right.
we were talking, and I leant over and I asked her, "Have you ever taken part in fake taxi?" Which point she sort of just giggled, and she never denied it. She sort of just laughed it off. And these were all dying of embarrassment in the back of the taxi.
Yeah, but before your work
Yeah. So I'm still all intrigued. I don't watch it. There's no need for me to. So, you know, all this, have you taken part in fake taxi? And she just laughed it off, and these were all just died of embarrassment on the back seat of the taxi.
Yeah, no, the only reason I know about it is I'm quite open with my boys, or I try to be, so now and again conversations crop up, and that came up, but it was a little bit much for me. I was a bit like, there's certain things I don't like to think they've got to the age of knowing or doing or being
Yes,
interested.
I am completely innocent as well. I have no idea what any of this is. None.
But yeah, that's the only reason I know about it, because we had a conversation once where they were telling me about it. But
Yeah. So this is where Andrew's going wrong, you see, because he does everything on Uber and pays for it all in advance.
I keep getting emails saying somebody's tried to reset my Uber password, but I don't have an Uber account because there is no Uber in Wrexham. So I'm like, what the hell's all that about?
yeah, well, I tried to stay away from Uber after I accidentally booked that one for the airport in Ireland when I was trying to get a price for my son's going to Ireland for a few days. And I only realised when he rang me and told me my Uber was ready.
Jesus.
Well, I didn't know you could negotiate the price of your Uber. It just comes up, doesn't it, with two prices, and I didn't realise you can negotiate the price.
I didn't realise. I thought it was just whatever was there.
Yeah, I just didn't negotiate with it on the app, and I just ended up paying the maximum I could for it. Yes, and it cost me £8 more than it did.
How do you negotiate?
It comes up with two prices, doesn't it? It comes up with like a low price or a high price, and you sort of just agree with what you're paying, and the taxi driver accepts it. But if you don't, you just pay the higher price.
Oh, right.
Nice.
It was quite, wasn't it? It was quite a lot more expensive.
It worked out about £8 more expensive than it would have done just normally getting the cab.
Right, yeah, because normally it comes up with different prices, because you can go for the more advanced cars as well, can't you, which you pay more for. Or you can do this.
Car.
You didn't get a better car? Oh, you got robbed.
I just got a standard Aventus or whatever it was. But
the guy also rang you asking which way it was from our house to Chester. Now, if he's a taxi driver, surely he should
I
know
had to direct him to Chester. Ellesmere Port to Chester. It's a straight road, and I had to direct him.
But that's what they have sat navs for.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that was the only time I've ever used Uber.
No, we use like Uber and it's called Lyft when we're in America. We use them quite a lot because normally you can get like discounts on the apps and stuff. And it's a lot easier than trying to find taxi numbers and stuff. So when we're there, we do. But over here, have we ever used an Uber?
No.
He won't pay.
No, I'm a bit tight. I don't like paying for them.
If we can't walk it, we just don't go.
We have these things called taxis in Wrexham.
Fake taxis.
Not fake ones, though, the real ones. Which usually driven by very grumpy people.
It's crazy because especially my youngest lad who goes out all the time, he literally lives in Ubers. They don't even hesitate. He'll just literally like book an Uber and pay £15 to go somewhere. Just not bothered whatsoever. Clearly, he's got more money than sense.
I tend to walk. I come about a 15-minute walk from the town. So, it can be Baltic and stowing down and whatever. And I'm still walking it. I ain't getting no taxi.
Yeah, well, in my younger days, my party days, I was only about 20 minutes away from the centre of Staler Bridge. So, yeah, it was shoes off, whatever little clothing you had wrapped round you, and you used to walk home eating your kebab. You get home and it'd be all out front of you and on your shoes and all sorts. During that walk, there was always a wee stop somewhere down the bush.
You absolutely.
The only time I'll get a taxi to my house is if I'm with a lady.
Got any groups?
No.
If I'm not, I ain't paying for one for myself. I can walk it.
Is that not luring into a false sense of security? Because it's like, we'll do it now while we're dating, but the minute we're like official, you're walking.
We're walking. We're definitely walking. I ain't paying. Once I've got past that stuff, I ain't paying for no taxi. To be fair, though, most of the ladies who come back to mine, they're not coming back for a second visit anyway, so we're usually safe on that regard.
Can you ever find the front door to get out?
Pardon?
Can you ever find the front door to get out? Must be like a stuck in your house.
I haven't. I have actually. I was going to say I haven't had anyone back here for that purpose for a while, but I have had. But yeah, it's a struggle. better now. We're almost there. We're only a couple of weeks off, maybe 3 or 4 weeks off. Staley, Vegas. Yeah, I think I went out around there once.
Yeah, it used to be my haunt. Used to be out there most of the time. Staley, Vegas. But I wouldn't mind. It fears the life out of me now, thinking that my lads go drinking down there, because I wouldn't go down there now.
I've drunken in some of the roughest bars around and whatever. It's not as bad as you think it is. As long as you keep your wits about you, you're usually all right.
Well, to be fair, when I met Chris, it put a stop to our nights out in Vegas because he was a licensing officer for Tameside. So he'd shut most of them down or piss the landlords off, so we couldn't actually go in them. He used to literally stand hiding behind a post if we did go on a night out with anybody so that nobody could see him. Even then, you got spotted a couple of times, didn't you?
Don't go there.
How are you in silver?
Don't go there.
No, drunken stuff.
Don't go there.
I can't see Uber taking up the Maxim somehow.
How come you don't have Uber in Wrexham? I thought it was everywhere.
We don't have Uber down here either.
Wrexham is a small town of about 40 to 50,000 people. There ain't enough money here. But, you know, to be fair, like I live on the furthest part of Wrexham from the town centre is probably about a 30-minute walk.
I think that was the problem with our driver. He's come from out of town. He wasn't local, so he didn't know the area. So we just logged on and so the drivers accepted it. He rang us to find out where we were, and then we had to direct where we were going.
Yeah. Sorry, but can you hear Chris doing his bloody packaging in the background? If it's one noise,
Cute little boxes.
they're very cute. But if it's one noise that I can't stand to become a reseller, is the sound of the freaking tape gun. It goes through me. I've been when he used to have all his office upstairs in the bedroom. I've been in bed asleep before now and been woken up to the like. Can you not do it somewhere else?
I'd divorce him now. Just blame the tape gun in the papers is the reason why.
Oh, I don't know what it is. It's just the sound of it. It's just awful.
I think it's George Ross as a quiet tape.
Oh, you need to.
You can even have quiet.
You need one. You need
Yeah,
one.
you can get it, but it's not cheap. It's expensive.
What's worse, the sound of the tape gun or nails on the chalkboard?
So I've got a serious
At the time the tape gun because I'm going to ram it down his throat if he carries on doing it.
I've got a serious reselling question. Where do you get your tape from? Because I'm not happy with my tape supplier.
Pound shop.
Poundland.
There you
Is
go.
it any good, the Poundland stuff?
Yeah.
That stuff's not very good, but the clear stuff sticks to anything.
I saw some of that in Poundland on Saturday.
I bought a car boot.
Oh my god.
I bought loads of them. Still got some of them. Like £5.
As well.
I usually get mine from Home Bargains, but they stopped selling it. Or they've stopped selling it in Wrexham anyway. So.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So yeah, I'll try some of that Poundland one.
Yeah, try the clear stuff is a lot stickier. The brown stuff, I use the brown stuff as well because it it covers up. I tend to cover up the barcodes on boxes as well that I pick up from the supermarket just in case. Because it's all postal systems are all automated these days. It's only going to take barcode to get scanned, wrong barcode to get scanned, and then it gets stuck in a pile somewhere in the corner for some month to sort out at the end of the night, and then your parcel gets delayed. So
I've got a Sharpie for that.
Just put a bit of tape over it. You don't even need to cover up the whole barcode. Just part of it.
Sharpie. My own bargains run out too, but the other back in today. I might have a luck again, but I just try the Poundland stuff.
Yes.
I like the clear land tape.
And I like the envelope. How much do you pay for your envelopes? Because you get 8 for £1.
I pay 10 pence for a jiffy bag.
Yeah, so that's about 12p per envelope. So yeah, I'll just get them. They've got different sizes.
I use the Jiffy bags. I like the quality of them.
I've never had any complaints.
Someone's put their hairdryer on the barcode and peel it off.
So
I'm talking about the ones printed on the boxes.
Sharpie.
Not necessarily, not the sticker ones. The ones.
Have you finished yet?
When you get boxes like that with big barcodes printed on it, with just a bit of tape over it like that.
Yeah. Chris was just admiring his cute little boxes. This is how sad you get when you're a reseller.
Most of them have got them.
The little eBay boxes.
I don't use them. I use the orange ones.
Yeah. This is the first time I've ordered these little ones, but they're perfect for boxed figures because that fits the pops like perfectly.
They are cute.
I've not had the green ones before.
It doesn't get like that over babies or like cute dogs. It's like, but look at the cute little box.
Is everybody? If anyone's got Sonic stuff, you need to get it listed because I've had like 3 sales today for Sonic.
We're going to go and see the film tomorrow night, possibly. We're going to see Sonic tomorrow.
The only Sonic thing I've got is a computer game which is listed.
I haven't got anything Sonic.
I've
I
had 3.
sold out at 50p.
I've got to a Sonic at the moment. The same colour, but that's about it.
No, I've had 3 sales. I've had 2 offers on Summit Sonic that have not replied yet. So it seems to have gone Sonic mad today.
I don't like the trailer for the new Sonic film. I think it's going to be one of those Detective Pikachu movies, which full of Sonic.
I like that movie, but also this year you've got Mulan, the live action. So any Mulan stuff that you've got is going to get hot again, and you've the cartoon stuff. If you've got any copies of the cartoon Mulan, hold on to them until the live action one comes out. And you've got Minions 2 out in the summer as well.
Ooh, what's the Mulan that we pulled out?
Oh, I might be able to sell Minnie and Mel. Minnie and Mel might sell.
Minions 3, whatever it is.
Yeah, well, Chris has got a Despicable Me Poppy picked up the other day, didn't he? That he said he was going to struggle to sell, but like I said, that'll fly.
Well, to be fair, the Despicable Me Pop, but to be fair, since he's been up in the attic and dragged out all that stuff I wasn't aware was up there, he actually has a full bin bag full of Minions and the figures at the plush figures out of Minions. So
yeah, they'll go in the summer when the film comes out. Because a Minion is a Minion, so like Andrew's Caveman one that he had last week.
When's that coming out? Because he says he's just listed it.
I think it's June.
It's the end of June, isn't it?
Yeah.
To be fair, I bundled a load up not that long ago, and it literally went, didn't it? Within a couple of days. Within a couple of days of putting it on, it must have had about 6 or 7 plushes, but it had the, like all 3 of the girls and Gru, and so it had unusual ones. But it pretty much went within a couple of days of him listing it. So we'll see.
The character that's
28.
28.
So yeah, things to start looking at the boot fairs when they start up. The films that are coming up later on in the summer.
Why don't you take your arms together, Belle?
They might think I'm being kinky. I don't want him thinking that. It's Valentine's Day.
Night, Ali.
I mean, Mr. Dash.
I'm helping you here, Chris.
And there you go, folks. There's your insight into the games there. We're about to watch. We're about to see Getting Kinky with Chris and Belle.
It brought tears to my eyes that I think he's just waxed my top lip.
It saves you some money, that.
There's your new Monday night at 9 o'clock.
Yeah. I can tell you now that Pal Antiques It's sticking.
All right, I'll get myself to Poundland tomorrow. I've got the budget now. I can finally buy some more tape now. I've sold that Lego set. The tape situation was getting desperate, but we've made it. Check your invoices tonight as well, folks. I just had a load of final value fees refunded to me.
Is that on the invoice that's due to be paid this week, or the one that's currently?
Well, I don't know if they've already taken out the payment for this week or not, because it normally goes out if it says it's due 15th to 17th on mine. So
it'll come out Sunday. Yeah, I've got one credit for £2.99, but that's been there all week, and that was for a refund.
Saying that Andrew was saying he's had a load of what have you had back?
I've had about 30 odd quid of final value fees refunded on my invoice today.
Why?
No idea. No idea at all.
Did you take part in a promotion over Christmas?
Well, yeah, that's the only thing I can think, but because it is sales that have happened over that time. There was that.
Well, wasn't there one around about November where there was like max £3 selling fees in certain categories? I think I'm sure I saw a post somewhere the other day that somebody got the credits for that promotion this month.
Maybe it might be that. I mean, I entered every offer that was going at the time, all of them, but yeah, £28.51 refunded. So I'm very happy to see that.
I'm going to leave you with Chris because I want to go watch the end of Love Island before I go to bed.
Oh God,
You're still watching that?
Oh, what a load of rubbish.
Well,
awful.
Shut up, you. I never used to watch it, never liked it, but then last year, my youngest was a bit like watched it all the time, so I thought, right, okay, we'll give it a go. Something to have in common with him, something I can talk about.
Other than fake time.
I actually got into it last year. Bloody hell, this year he's not even watching it, so I'm sat here watching it all on Billy Todd.
Yeah, the winter one stuff.
Hey,
the winter one's not been very good.
The winter one?
Yeah, because there's one in the summer and it's the winter one, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know.
I thought it'd come around quick.
Right, we're not talking about Love Island on this channel.
You're not watching another one.
Thank you, Andrew.
Freaking having Love Island on, for Christ's sake.
Andrew, it's on in the background.
Thanks for that.
I can't help it. I just like the drama. It's just so much drama.
If you want drama, come on a night out with me. I attract the stuff.
Yeah, that night out with you was like an episode of Love Island.
Right. Well, nice to see you all anyway.
Night, Ben.
I'm sure I'll switch on at 3 in the morning and you'll all still be there.
I don't know. I don't have the stamina anymore, but we shall see. Morning, Dawn. Cherry, Paul.
Oh.
Good night.
DCP, I'm going to go with. Morning, DCP. Yeah, I've got maybe one more can in me and then I need to go to bed.
I've got to be up early in the morning.
Well, yeah, you're going to die in a storm.
I'm going to try not to. It's race against time to get out and back before it. The thing is, it's drawn down the M20, and like the M20 being roaded over, there's a lot of lorries, a lot of lorries. There's a lot of wind, a lot of lorries. They tend to fall over.
I have experienced that before. It's not pleasant.
Yeah. So yeah, it's only a 20-minute drive, but yeah, it's on the stretch junction 9 to junction 13 of the M20.
So don't forget to film it, and then we can have a reseller's version of the film Twister.
Yeah.
Well, the camera's on charge, so there's spare batteries, and I am taking it with me tomorrow. So
Dave, never mind watching road trip beer pong. You should be watching Drinking with Andrew. Drinking tea with Andrew. Yes, me balls have now recovered, DCP, so I may well go to the gym tomorrow again and enact further punishment on them. I mean, surely to God, there's people there, right? Men using those exercise machines, right? With no padding on the thing. And I'm thinking, how are you doing this? You must have balls of steel.
It's because they're not doing cock push-ups.
I just like on it, and I'm like, Christ. After 5 minutes, I was like, I'm never going to be able to have kids. At 45 minutes I was in there, I enjoyed it for. I can't even say never again because I'm going to go at the weekend.
I've not seen Goimers on here for a while.
I've not seen him since New Year's Eve.
Hi, Ashley. I'm 35. I think Ashley wants to date with me now. What was I going to say?
Is he allowed back on the show after New Year's?
No, he's welcome back here anytime. He knows that, but he's retired.
We confirmed he's alive.
He did leave a comment the next day, so I know he's alive. But
yeah, I'm not saying that you've banned him, but what about his wife?
Yeah, I don't think his wife's allowing him anywhere again. Yeah, but you sat on the saddle, didn't you? You sat on the saddle when you're pedaling. It's saddle sore.
Who else have we not seen for a while? What about the wolf?
I banned her. And all her aliases. We've not seen me stalker for a while either because she's banned.
Jamie blew himself up on one of his toys.
Oh yeah, Jamie.
Yeah, again, Jamie. He's banned. He's not happy about it, but he's banned. There's not many people actually survive episodes of Drinking with Andrew, to be fair.
Well, I think I've managed 4 so far.
Yeah, but you've not been drunk on any of them.
That's the trick, you see.
You see, if you thought you would be drinking tonight, we would have went out and bought alcohol. But you told us you were being teetotals.
You've got a bar. You've got a bar behind you. You've got mixers in your fridge.
We've had a couple of gin and tonics. We've run out of tonic, and we haven't brought any lager in because you said it was tea with Andrew, not drinking with Andrew.
Right? You must have been involved in the betting pool to see how long it would be before I cracked and got some Taurus. I mean, you must have seen on the Facebook. I went to bloody Aldi and thought, what the hell's he going there? DBG survived too. She's not made it to 3 though.
Yeah, but she's never been on since the infamous.
She come back after that. That was her first appearance. She come back for another one.
Bloody hell!
She also got me cheerleading.
She was famous after that.
She's famous before it. She refuses to come back for a third appearance though. I have tried. She makes a good co-host, so she doesn't take any shit from me. I used 3 machines at the gym, heart, air, and chocolate. I did not use the chocolate machine.
It's the best machine in the gym, isn't it? The vending machine.
They got it though. They're right by it before you even get in. The vending machines and a cafe, and I'm like, for Christ's sake.
Well, you know what? By my work on the M53, we've got that Total Fitness. I think you were Birkenhead.
Yeah.
They're starting building the McDonald's next to it now. So you go to the gym, you come out, and it's going to be a McDonald's on the trading estate right opposite the gym.
When I used to be, so they got a Total Fitness in Wrexham. The first gym I was ever a member of, this is when I was still living at home with my mum, so I had, fuck loads of money, was Total Fitness. And they had a cafe in there, right? And all it used to sell was stuff with chips. Burger and chips, sausage and chips, pie and chips, everything with chips. I'm like, what the hell? There was not one healthy menu option on there at all. I loved it. Best freaking cafe ever. I used to go to the gym and then go and get me sausage, egg and chips afterwards. It was brilliant.
Well, I'm sure there's a gym buff in the chat that's probably going to correct me, but doesn't your metabolism still burn for an hour after you're working out? So
no idea.
They do recommend that you have a big meal after your workout because it still burns off.
We've got a question here from Hitman UK. If you had to rate yourselves in the UK top 20 reseller YouTubers, where would you put yourselves? And who, if not you, would be number 1? Clearly, I would be number 1.
I don't think I'll put myself in the top 20. I don't know. There's miles of people better than me.
It probably is more than 20.
I've not been doing it long enough to qualify for a top 20, but I'll put George at number 1. Sorry, Andrew.
What? When has he let you on his channel, eh? I would put for
he made me a blog earlier, and I didn't even realise.
It's entirely fair. For reselling content, I would not put myself at number 1 because I don't do enough reselling content. However,
it does depend on the criteria of this top 20.
Yeah. However, in terms of top 20, in terms of looks, charm, sophistication, intelligence, height, definitely me.
If it's going on the basis of sourcing videos, I think Peter's doing quite well. He seems to be getting out quite a bit, putting sourcing videos up near enough every other day.
That's getting his laptop bags, isn't he?
Mm.
I mean, everyone does something different, don't they? Yeah. Everyone's completely different in the style and what they do and stuff.
Which is why it's me.
So in the summer, what I'm going to be doing is that when we're going to start going away on long weekends, so it's more of a travel blog stroke sourcing type of thing. It's the sourcing's sort of like secondary while we're going away, isn't it?
Don't forget, once I've cleared out the house, visit to, mind you, actually, have I got somewhere to sleep? We'll figure that out. Visit to Monumental Towers, vlogging night out in Wrexham with UK. That's going to happen.
Well, we can do that without staying in yours. We can get a travel lodge.
Yeah, but it's more fun if you get to experience me in the morning as well.
Why do you take all your padding off and your wig and your extensions?
Well, yeah, the YouTubers will get to see, the YouTube community will get to see what I look like when I've not done my makeup. According to the £20 super chat, George Ross Scott, I'm the biggest influence on UK resellers. What super chat was that then? Hey, hang on, Tommy, have you been cheating on me? Unbelievable. How's the book coming? Bloody Dave's not been paying attention, has he? He's not been watching either, bloody Deep Fried Deals. We've discussed the fact that I started the book. I wrote 9 pages of the book. I stopped writing the book. I know Damien was in there. He'd already told me before.
Yeah. And George had a troll, and the troll was not being very complimentary about Tracy and Tommy, but he did it via a £20 super chat. So it didn't get deleted.
Okay, if that troll wants to come here and give me, sorry, Tommy, Tracy, but if that troll wants to come here and give me a 20 quid super chat, bring him on. Unbelievable. But who does that? That's just crazy. Was it pounds or was it dollars?
£19.99.
Unbelievable. Who was it? Double Karma?
No, it was. Oh, I can't even remember the name. It was new.
It wasn't Melanie Hinks, Melanie, whatever her name is, Page or whatever, was Channel Media of the Week. For sure, I would have thought George, Nick, and Chris would have all been fine. No, I'm number 1. There is no contest.
Z's up there as well.
Who do people watch at the minute out of you guys? Who are you watching the most of?
I watch you. You know that. I watch George. I watch the Extreme Booters. I watch Damien's videos. He knows that. I watch Steve Green. I watch the Fit Girls. That's it.
I watch Chris, Nick, George, Andrew, Peter, and a few other random ones every now and again. They're my core 5.
Top 5.
Because they're the ones.
I was in the top 5 because he didn't have the bell on for anyone else.
Chris on a Monday. You've got Andrew sometimes on a Tuesday or Friday. You've got Peter on a Wednesday. I've got to watch Peter Cummins on a Monday morning as well. We was 5 Live as well. Yeah, that's the one, Tommy. And yeah, so they're the ones that have got the regular slots, so that they fit in with what I do during the week, and then other videos will come up in the feed. So I'm subscribed to a lot more, but I will dip in and out. I'm trying to rein in my YouTube time but I've got it down from like 40 hours a week to 20 hours a week in the last couple of weeks.
I used to watch everything that come out. As soon as there was a new YouTuber, I'd watch their content. Do you remember Hutch and Bet, my good friends from the Carberry Bible? I so missed their videos.
Oh, they were so good.
But obviously, Hutch is down in Cardiff now. I need to send him a message, see how he's doing, actually.
I go through kind of phases of watching different people. So at the moment, I think I'm watching a lot of, obviously, I always watch Andrew's, but like Damien's videos are good because he's bringing something a bit different. I like watching all the new YouTubers.
Thank you.
Sometimes even more than the ones that are established because you just see a different angle. I like 2 Aussie Thrifters a lot. VHS Thrifter Rob. I like his videos because they're funny. So yeah, I kind of like spread myself about a bit. Andy the Mad Tatter, I do like his videos. He doesn't upload often enough, but when he does upload, I do like watching him because especially when he does his big long hour-long sort of review of the month or whatever, I can just listen to it. So they're quite good. But I like listening to the newer ones just as much as the established.
I do check out the new channels. There's been a couple more this week. Rummage Around, he's new. He's got 3 videos. I think he's done some sort of YouTube or something before because he's very fluid with his, like, for someone that's got a new channel, I think he's got another channel somewhere, or he's had some experience doing YouTube or something in front of the camera before because he's such a natural.
There is a guaranteed way to get me to watch a YouTube video. Just tell me I'm mentioned in it. I'll watch it then.
We watch different people, don't we? You watch all like your Mr. Carringtons and.
Well, I watch a lot of like charity shopping videos, but not resellers, and like DIY and upcycling, all that kind of stuff. But resellers is George, Nick, Chris, Andrew, Peter Ray.
Yeah,
Damien,
we're watching
Peter
Damien's, weren't we?
Zahir. I've been watching a lot of Zahir recently. I like
He's
how
an attractive man.
he's kind of shows the good and the bad. A lot of resellers show the good, but not the bad. But Zahir shows the bad.
Yeah, I quite like Zahir. He's quite realistic with a lot of his stuff. If it's not working for me, he'll tell us it's not working for him.
He's got 2 channels as well. On one of them, he did a cooking video involving onions. We're still not speaking.
But after talking to him the other week, I've been watching a lot of the NASCAR stuff. Do you know his backwards?
What was his real name? Is it Derek? No. NASCAR. The American guy.
He was on the other week.
Derek, yeah, that's Derek.
So I've been watching some of his back videos and stuff because, like I say, he was on the live with us the other week, wasn't he? But my YouTube's more to do with the gaming, more like the Destiny stuff and stuff like that. So apart from you guys, that I don't really watch that many reselling videos without launch, to be fair.
I used to watch everything that came out. The reselling video, I'd watch it. I'd have the YouTube on, but it begins to take over, and you don't get a break. Then so I've cut back a lot in the last 2-3 months on what I watch now. A lot.
Yeah, I've had to.
I never used to watch anything that wasn't on YouTube for months and months. I'd never watch like what I call normal television, BBC or whatever. I'd never watch any Netflix, and I was paying for Netflix, I was paying for Now TV, and I wasn't watching any of it. So I had that, well, shall I just cancel them or shall I stop watching YouTube? And in the end, I decided I'd stop watching YouTube because it's nice to have something that's not work related. But there are videos that I haven't watched much in the way of YouTube this week. I've not felt like it, so behind on. I have not watched Chris's latest video. I've not watched George's last 2 videos. I've not watched the Extreme Booters last videos. And normally, as soon as those videos drop, I'm watching them. So I'm about 2 weeks behind on my viewing at the minute. And I've not watched Steve's last 5 videos.
You just don't have time to watch them all. You're going to make a full-time career out of YouTube just watching it. Like I said, I was spending 40 hours a week on YouTube, and I've had to cut it right back. And just checked, I'm on 20 for the last 7 days.
And I remember Richard, who's lurking at the minute. He'd be lurking now. Me and Richard Payne compared watch hours once, and we were both like over the 100-hour mark for a week.
It's easily done.
Where can you see that?
On your phone, if you click in and your little logo in the top right-hand corner.
Is this the main app, the studio?
Time watched.
We'll have to check that out on the Xbox, won't we?
So yeah, so I spent a lot of time on it today, but the rest of the week it's been very, very little.
What is it? The studio app?
No, it's on the main app.
Normal YouTube phone app.
So
your channel.
Yeah, just click on it and your logo in the top right-hand corner, and then time watched, which is second down.
So I've watched 14 hours in the last 7 days.
Mine's 14 hours, 12 minutes.
I've done 2 hour, 2 minute daily average, which is down 62% from the previous week. Which means that the previous week I must have done over 30 hours of viewing. So yeah.
Well, I think we're in the same ballpark as you, because as soon as we come in, it's either Netflix or YouTube, and we catch up on a lot of YouTube, and then go upstairs and watch something on the telly before bed. You know, it's one of those, isn't it?
I knew Richard would still be here. Richard, what's your current watch time, my friend? I'm only on 14 hours. I think I've got you beat. Does it show your port? No, Dave, it doesn't do that.
Are you coming up to Manchester, Damien?
That is the plan, but it is money dependent. So
11 hours. He's bloody beaten me. Okay, Richard, you have definitely got somebody going on. I said to Richard the other day, he's either dating a man or a girl, or a lady. He's definitely got to have someone on. There's no way he's only on 11 hours. You're dating somebody, Richard. I know it. I can smell it. 11 hours cannot be beating me. That's not allowed to beat me. What's your viewing hours then, Damien?
Viewing hours today it's 10. There's been a lot on today, but the rest of the week it's been, well, I've done 11 hours for like the rest of the week, which is 20% down on last week, average of 3 hours a day, and that's usually in the evening with watching the usual lives.
The last 7 days, 19 hours and 38 minutes.
But that is between the two of us, because we watch on the same account.
Oh, you've almost spent an entire day of your week watching.
Can I ask a question? Is that device dependent or account dependent?
Account dependent.
Account, yeah. It's got to be account.
That's between the two of us.
So while I'm watching Destiny videos downstairs, she'll be watching you guys upstairs.
But that is 27% down from last week.
Oh, he's playing Destiny now. First time in weeks.
Our YouTube percentage is 27% down compared to last week.
But I reckon I've watched more. I watched season 1, or most of season 1, and all of season 2 of You this week on Netflix.
Is that any good?
Yeah.
Basement.
Yeah, that's weird. We didn't like it.
The only thing that concerns me is that I feel like I can relate to the main character. I don't think I'm supposed to do that.
Well, there you go.
We can get into that, could we?
Well, I think we watched to the end of season 1, just to get to the end, and then I haven't seen any of season 2.
I don't think we watched the full first series, but it was weird. I don't like it.
I've started watching earlier today. not during work hours, of course. Outside of work hours, earlier today, I started watching what's it called, The Stranger. So I think
I
that
could
might be
have first episode of that.
Craig's just mentioned it in the chat. Has anyone watched it? I just started watching that today, so
I watch very, very little TV these days.
Did you have a look at that Lock and Key?
Oh, we want to watch that. Watch
the first 10 minutes of that confused. Did that start? When I watched that, it was like it had started halfway through the show or something.
No, it does. The first episode does, because it explains a little bit about the dad. But then about episode 4 or 5, they explain what happens in that first 5 minutes.
Nice.
So
that put me off that first few minutes, because I was like, I've no idea what's going on. I haven't got it. I was hungover. Was I hungover? I was hungover. It was on Sunday. I was too hungover to understand it, so I put it down. So yeah. I have to come back to it.
Give it time, because it does get better, and it does explain what happened in that first couple of minutes.
But it's like the that Witcher thing. I got to the end of it. I'm still not convinced by it.
No, but that took me 6 episodes to realise there's 3 different storylines running at the same time.
It's only when you told me that, when you messaged me to say there's 3 that I realised. I thought it was all concurrent, but I still didn't understand it. I watched every episode of it, but I didn't get it.
Have you watched series 2 of Sex Education?
Yes, loved it.
Yeah, I thought it was better than series 1.
Well, I didn't even know it was a thing. I saw it come up, series 2 of Sex Education. I've not seen this, so obviously I started with series 1, and yeah, I thought, brilliant. How did I not know that this program existed?
Series 2 was well better. I thought it's funnier.
But yeah, Gillian Anderson, of course, as we know, Dana Scully, very hot lady, future wife.
His mum. But Dana Scully was the character she played in X-Files.
Bill is saying Strange is very good. I didn't get into the Umbrella Academy cares. I might need to go back to it, but I didn't get. I like Titans, but again, right, Titans, same issue in series 2 as in series 1. The final episode ruins it.
I don't think she started the woman that plays Starfire. It doesn't sit right with me. I don't know why. It just doesn't seem right. But I was quite impressed with season 2 of Titans until the last episode.
Yeah.
The Umbrella Academy. Your Umbrella Academy. I can't wait for season 2 of that. And Afterlife has just been commissioned for the second series.
I enjoyed that.
Afterlife new series is out in April.
Yeah.
It's already filmed.
What's that? What's the other one with the other big Altered Carbon?
No, I got halfway through that, and I must have fell asleep in one episode, and then I couldn't get hold of the story again.
Yeah, I gave up with that about episode 4 or 5 in.
Well,
I got to the bit where they were explaining that all the special people were on a particular island or a particular village, and that was it. Yeah. The Expanse. Did you watch The Expanse?
Oh, I love The Expanse. Brilliant series.
The series of The Expanse is out soon.
Well, that's been released on Amazon Prime already.
Yeah. I haven't got Amazon Prime, you see.
So you're missing out. Well, actually, no. There's only 2. So Amazon Prime, you've got Swamp Thing. I gave up after that. After about episode 7 or 8, I haven't gone back to it.
That got cancelled after episode 10, didn't it? Swamp Thing. They didn't finish the first series.
No, I can understand why it was boring. So you've got Picard, which that's already got commissioned for season 2. You've got The Expanse on there now. But there's not. Amazon Prime doesn't have a lot on it that appeals to me. People go mad about the Man from the High Castle or whatever it's called. I can't remember what it's called now. The Philip K. Dick series.
Man from the High Castle.
Yeah, I didn't. That bored me. Hey, Brandon, but I didn't get into that. Yes, I have gone for the cider. The tea's gone. FIFA 97 for £3.89. You've done okay there. But yeah, Netflix is far superior to Amazon Prime.
I agree.
But I just want there to be like do you know what annoys me on iPlayer and ITV On Demand, and I can't remember what the Channel 4 one's called now. What annoys me is there's no sci-fi category. They need a sci-fi category because that's mostly what I watch. I don't want to go through looking in drama.
There's not a lot of sci-fi on BBC anymore. There's Doctor Who, and that's about it, really.
But the
whole category for it.
Well, if you remember,
you've got archives on iPlayer though as well. You've got some old stuff in there, and the same on the other thing. Just put a category in for it. If there's only one thing, I'm happy. Keep me happy. At least then I don't know I have to troll through ages of stuff to not find it.
If you remember a couple of years ago on BBC, they had Star Trek TNG, followed by DS9. Then they had Red Dwarf, followed by Space Above and Beyond. And that was like the Thursday night, Friday night telly on BBC Two. But there isn't any of that. Like I said, that they might have an hour-long Doctor Who every now and then. But that's about it, because the Doctor Who series aren't on for that long, are they now? There's a couple of episodes of the series.
10, yeah.
So if you look at like Christopher Eccleston's first season, what was the 20 episodes in that?
No, 13.
Only 13.
Was there only 13?
Yeah.
It must have felt longer. But yeah, they don't seem to make long extended series of anything now.
Well, your American series, you can get 26 episodes out of, but even now they have moved towards, Picard is going to be 10 episodes.
Yeah.
Whereas Voyager, Enterprise, everything, that was 20 odd episodes. Discovery's what, 12, 13, 14 episodes?
12.
Yeah.
12 episodes, there you go, you see. So
I've got all those that have got so many episodes.
Looking forward to season 3 of that.
But the serialization of the introduction of web TV and Netflix and whatever, that seems to have done away with that 26 episode sort of 6 month sort of run that it's almost on throughout the whole year, because they have their breaks for fall or whatever. Seems to have disappeared a lot now.
A lot of the American series started getting shorter when the Writers Guild went on strike back in.
Oh shit! I remember that killed
2000.
So many series.
So everything got fragmented. So you'd have half series. So like that year, I think it was 2006 or something like that. And like that year, sort of all the series that were out. I mean, Heroes was out at that time, and they were running 20 odd episodes, and all of a sudden that season was like 10 episodes. And after that they said, right, okay, well, we want a break mid-year. So you end up having, if you watch things on Sky like Arrow and Flash and everything like that, there's a big gap in the middle. So you'll have 10 episodes. So it's like 2 series in a year. You'll have 10 episodes, and then you'll have a break of a month over December. And then you'll have another 10 episodes up until the thing. But it's all built around adverts and advertising.
Right.
And
The writers' strike was the best thing to happen to Heroes.
Sorry, say again?
Writers' strike was the best thing to happen to Heroes.
We put an end to it, really, didn't it? The first 2 series were all right.
But
I enjoyed those before the writers' strike. It was never the same afterwards.
No. But the thing that gets me is this weekly release. So there's obviously programs like Lock and Key and Titans where they release the full series all in one go, and then stuff like that, they have a weekly release, and that does my head.
We're so used to having
over in the US
watching these days, and the culture these days is that we don't have patience for anything. We don't have patience to wait for shipping because we've got Amazon. We don't have patience to wait for the next episodes because we've got Netflix. It's like we want it now. So if we want to watch 10 episodes in a row, we have the right to be able to do that. We shouldn't have to wait a week until you deign to give us the next episode because it suits you. We want to consume everything now, and it's only going to get more so over the next few years, I think.
But you struggle to find stuff to watch on Netflix, don't you?
Yeah, I'm just the account payer.
But binge the entire, sort of like Stranger Things. You'll binge the entire series in the day it comes out, and then everyone's just baying for the next series from like day 2, and you've got.
I never seen anything of Stranger Things, and I binge watched season 1 to 3. Yeah, I binge watched season 1 to 3, and I can't see what the fuss is all about. And the trailer for season 4 has been released today. So
yeah, I've watched season 1. It took me a long while to get into that. I'm still not really into it, but I persevered with it because of the hype around it. But then my parents love it, and strangely enough, my parents managed to binge watch the entirety of Orange Is the New Black, and they're in their 60s.
I couldn't get into that at all.
It's like she's like they're very sort of traditional. It's Monday night, so this is on. It's Tuesday night, so this is on, and it's so, they're finding they're watching 3 or 4 episodes about stuff, and it's like, what have you done to us? And it's like, that's the way of the world now.
Yeah, so I haven't seen anything like the Mandalorian or anything like that yet.
Well, it's not out in the UK yet officially. So if anyone in the UK that's seen it, they've seen sort of copies of it that that have been sent by friends. But we've only got 4 weeks before we get that. So, hopefully they'll do a month's trial and it's going to binge the entire series plus one they've got.
When you meet Baby Yoda, he is adorable. I mean, I'm not. Well, actually, I'm a very emotional man. I was going to say I'm not an emotional man, but I clearly am. But Baby Yoda is wonderful. Peter's joined us. Hi, Peter. Peter Ace popped in. Where are we? Yeah, we're up to date. Aid was saying, "Is it worth watching Stranger Things?" Yes, it is.
Me and Damien have just been having that conversation. I binge watched season 1 to 3 because everyone was hyping about it, and I can't see the attraction in it. I found it was too slow. Nothing happened until the last episode of the series, and then it just left you on a cliffhanger. But because I binge watched it, I didn't realise it was a cliffhanger.
I got Luke this for Christmas.
Oh, I love that. That is gorgeous. Baby Yoda, he's just amazing.
It's just a fantastic t-shirt.
But yeah, anything 80s, that's going to suck me in straight away. Yeah, the 80s is my favourite decade. If I had the luck of being an adult in the 80s like Chris, I would have loved it.
You can pre-order the Baby Yoda Funko. It's out in next month, I think.
So that's sex education, Andrew. What time period do you reckon that's based in?
It's based now because they've got MacBooks and the internet and Wi-Fi and mobile phones. The cars, though, are 80s, and it's a complete homage. That confused the hell out of me when you've got the police turning up in an original Range Rover Vogue and whatever, and you're like, and you see your Aston Maestro and various things. But yeah, because it's paying homage to the high school shows of the 80s, the American high school shows of that.
It's like an American school in a British village with modern day technology and 70s cars.
Yeah, it kind of works though. It's sort of just pulling in various themes and aspects from it, and it could have gone incredibly wrong, but it's actually worked.
It's like an episode of Drinking with Andrew, but with professional production values. We've got the 80s theme, the belief that Queen is that. Where were me and Sahir? Was it last week we were arguing about Queen being the greatest band? Apparently too generic. It's fucking the greatest band in the world.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, we caught a bit of that chat while we were at the 60th last week, didn't we? About the band and stuff.
I was too drunk, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait until we 3 of us get drunk again. We'll see drunk Lana. We'll make her be sick in her hair, Steve.
Those days are behind me.
You say that now, but when you're drinking with Andrew on a live tour,
No, we just need to get you drunk and play some cheesy music and just laugh at you dancing away, don't we?
We need to go in Manchester. We need to go to the gay bars.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll reach as far as Canal Street. I think we'll end up on Deansgate Locks.
It's only around the corner, though, isn't it? Deansgate and Canal Street.
I don't know. Manchester's
Not that
huge.
far.
I don't know how far anywhere.
It's not that far.
While he goes to bed.
It depends where our tour, Carby Chris, takes us. I've heard
Yeah.
Yeah, Deansgate
If
Locks is
there's a good tiki bar on Deansgate.
We'll go to that then.
There's nice cocktails, and if you get in there early, I think it's like half price or 50% or buy one get one free or something.
If anyone wants to buy me a cocktail, if I'm still standing, you are more than welcome.
That was it. It was sold to me when the bouncer said to me it was 99p drinks. That was it. I was in there then.
They had a bar. It's probably still there, like a bar stroke club. You know, everywhere in Liverpool claims to be the original home of the Beatles. It's a place called the Blue Angel or the Raz. I think I've still got their T-shirt actually. And they used to do Snakebite and Black for 70p a pint. I used to drink that. Oh my god! That used to be carnage.
You're in the drawer, but
Absolute carnage. Take care, Ashley. My profile picture's 8. Rainy's come back. But yeah, I definitely, it's going to be an interesting experience, Manchester. Still haven't booked the venue.
So what type of drinks are you into then, Chris?
at the moment, my gins. I like gin.
I knew it. You made me buy that gin for you.
The flavoured lemonade, the flavoured gin with lemonade.
I knew it.
And cocktails, and I like Aperol spritz as well. I rarely drink a pint. I don't really do pints.
So it's about the pint drinker.
No, she's a gin drinker.
If you're going to buy Belle a present, right, just message Belle to say what does she want. Don't bloody message Chris, because he'll just tell you what he wants.
She likes gin as well.
What about you, Damien? What's your poison?
Whiskey.
Whiskey.
Not that I drink very much because I'm always doing the driving. So yeah, if I do go out, it'll be whiskey and coke all night.
Why is nobody asking me what I like to drink?
Probably about 7%.
What about you two?
Everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just everything. Probably our favourite is like dark beers and ales, but it's bad for us. So
mine is a typical beer gut, to be fair. Yeah, I'll have about between 6-7 pints and then jump on the Southern Comfort. And then
I used to like Southern Comfort. I find it too sweet these days.
I think it's too sweet. I don't really like it.
Well, I don't have hangovers, so I'm all right. So I drink.
When we had the first ever Wrexham meetup, to which one of the person turned up to, Joanne, she introduced me to JD Honey. Wow, that is just like drinking honey. That's unreal. I couldn't have too much of it, but it was.
When that first came out, Weatherspoons used to do a cocktail called Honey Monster. It was about 8 shots of JD Honey on 2 or 3 cans of Red Bull in a 4-pint pitcher. So you just threw it on the lid. And when I ordered one of them, the woman said, "How many glasses do you want?" And we just drank it straight out the pitcher. And that was it. That's all we were on all night. You got 2 of them for £8. But yeah, that'll box us off for an hour or so before we started work.
As you do.
Advantage of working a nightclub, it didn't matter if you were pissed or not.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I've worked in. I think I still do like volunteer bar work at some of the events here, just for a free ticket. I do an hour. The ticket's like 15-20 quid, so I don't mind doing an hour's bar work to get a free ticket, and then I usually manage to sneak a free pint or two as well. Wastage, but it's been absolute. It's been like 18, 19. Oh, I used to work at Anfield, at a bar there when I was a student.
Christ, I'd have to be pissed to work at Anfield.
You never.
I tried to work at Goodison Park, but it ended up in Anfield, which was a bit further for me to travel.
So, to answer your question, Chris, we sort of work our way through the fridges at Wetherspoons, don't we?
Yeah, we like our beers mainly. I do like a white wine, but considering we have a bar full of spirits, we don't really drink that many spirits.
Right. I can't drink pints because like the sheer volume of fluid, I just can't get it in me.
The one,
1-2 pints, but very rarely.
the one that's got me fancy at the moment is the Hobgoblin Ruby beer. Do you know, from Aldi? Have you seen it on the offers there, Andrew? No.
I don't pay attention to the. I just go straight for the Taurus.
You'll have to have a look at some of the special buys because they do some really nice stuff there.
I do sometimes look at them, but yeah, I just go straight for the Taurus. £1.89.
You don't get a bit bored drinking that all the time, Andrew?
No.
Oh, I just get really bored with it.
No, it's no different. Like now, right? I've come to as I've got older. Like I go on a night out now. When I used to go on a night out, I would drink anything that's going. Whatever's put in front of me, I would drink that. It doesn't matter what it was. And then I've clocked on to the fact now I've got older that if I stay drinking the same drink, I won't get a bad hangover or as bad as I can get if I mix with drinks. So now I'm quite happy just to stay on the same brand, same drink all night.
But that's not your brand because you're mixing your ciders with your beers and everything else, and you're mixing heavy stuff and with.
When I went out last Saturday, right, I started off on the ciders, and I was fine, and I maintained that. And then I ended up on shots and vodka and whatever, and I felt rough the next Sunday. And I shouldn't have felt. If I'd stayed on the side, I'd have been fine. Mm-hmm. So I'm just not mixing my drinks anymore. But it always happens, doesn't it? Somebody buys you a drink and they just buy whatever they're having, don't they? So.
Well, if you remember when we went out to Wrexham, you guys were doing shots, and I wouldn't touch the shots. And
pints of Sambuca.
But yeah, I'll have me fill of lager or bitter or whatever. So I might start off on a pint or two of Guinness and then bitter, then on the lager. But I'll always end up on Southern Comfort at the end of the night. But that's why I'm fat and obese.
You're not fat and obese.
No, I am. I need to get to the gym.
Come spinning with me.
Come
spin class with me this weekend. Pay as you go at Waterworld where I went. We'll go for a spin class. See if your balls hurt as much as mine.
Now, say if you have an vasectomy.
True.
Yeah, I think you should go.
Should I go spinning with Andrew?
Yeah.
Should we go live?
I'll film you.
But yeah, no.
Right, I'm getting off, guys.
No worries. Thank you for joining us. A pleasure to see you.
Yeah, you too. Thanks for having us.
We'll see you soon.
See you, Chris. Bye.
See you guys. Take care.
All right. Well, I'll drop a link in the chat as we do have now a slot free. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we've now got a slot free, so drop the link in the chat. Otherwise, we'll continue talking about the greatest cider in the world. I am slightly worried for my taste buds now, right? Because my favourite cider to buy in the supermarket was Thatcher's Gold, but it's about £1 a can. or near £1 a can. So I don't drink that, as I can't afford to buy that anymore. But I found some in the house the other day, might have been last weekend, and I started drinking it, and it tasted horrible to me. I couldn't drink. I've been so poisoned by the Taurus that I can't drink.
That's just, you know, I don't like a tangy cider.
I don't like cider, full stop.
I don't like cider.
But you like
I'm 15.
not cider.
And I can't believe you were drinking that Cedra stuff the other week as well. That's just wrong.
I hate that. I only drinking that because it was the only option available to me. I don't like it. I view that as an affront to life in general.
What was that Kiwi stuff that we got?
Oh, that old moot cider.
Yeah,
that's nice.
That was
right. The only flavoured cider I'll drink is Perry, and that's made from pears. You know, the one that's actually made from pears. I won't do the other flavours. Cider should either be made from apples or it should be Perry and made from pears.
Well, we tried Taurus with Taurus. No, the one in the green can.
Yeah, I've never had it. Never had it. What
but I like
Taurus is 5% Hitman, so it's, you know, reasonable. But this is just Strombo. This comes from the HP Bulmer factory. This is just Strombo.
Did you get any of the Brothers stuff when it was on offer in Aldi? Because that was like 12% cider with the festival cider.
No, I didn't know. I have had some of their vintage or heritage or whatever it is cider in there before. That's like I called it fake Magners. But no, just I can't see past £1.89 for 4 cans. I get drunk on this stuff. It's brilliant. Yeah, the pear Taurus. Yeah, no, it's not. The thing about the pear Taurus is it's pear flavouring. It's not made from pears, so it's still this, but with flavouring in it.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan.
What other lagers did we get from Aldi? They did the Trooper, didn't they?
Yeah, we get anything and everything.
Yeah. So we just like a wide selection of lagers and beers, don't we?
Right, well, I'm going to jump off because I've got to be up in 6.5 hours.
Bless you. I hope you have many fantastic finds tomorrow. I'll be looking forward to.
I hope so. If there is, there'll be a video out on Monday. Maybe Tuesday. Depends how busy Monday is. If I've got anything to pack at the moment, I packed everything up this afternoon. I haven't had an order since. So, yeah, see how the weekend goes. But video early next week. Hopefully, I'll get lots. I've got my bags of pound coins to take. Nobody's ever got any change. These things. Get there and get back before the weather starts.
Don't die.
I will try my best. I have no intentions, but you never know. So.
No worries. Pleasure to see you, Damien. Thank you for joining us. You have been,
as always.
It's a pleasure.
I'll be in the chat for a little bit. But,
we're looking forward to seeing your next live appearance as well on your own channel. You know, actual live. Come on, you can do it.
When I've got something to talk about.
Just turn up. That's what I do.
Yeah, just leave it up to the chat to decide what happens.
Yeah. Maybe I might do another one soon.
The worst that happens is you end up getting a Tinder app out.
might do one for the 1,000. That's only going to be a couple of weeks away.
No, he's confident now. Took me over a year to get to 1,000.
I'm hang on, what am I up to? 785, 786.
It'll be bigger than me by the end of the year.
Maybe. Won't be as big as George.
You'll be having me on your channel to interview. You'd be like the bigger YouTuber.
I don't know if I could do interviews. I don't know what to say half the time. I mean, you just ramble. I mean, so, I get hooked into a topic, and it's fine. Other times I'll just sit there for an hour and go,
That's how it all goes for us. Well, not for me because I get drunk, but you know,
Yeah.
if I wasn't drunk, this would be a very boring channel.
Well, we're going to have to love yous and leave yous as well because my phone's telling me I've got about 2 minutes worth of battery life left.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right. Well, thank you for joining us. We may end up drinking with Andrew, the final session with me, and the last of my can on my own.
Yeah, I'll be in the chat for a little bit.
They were down to 40 viewers anyway.
Hmm.
Yeah, what is it, 25 to 1?
Shit, is it?
Yeah.
Me and Steve got a spin class tomorrow.
Good luck with
What time's that?
I don't know. I don't know. It might have to be Sunday anyway because
that morning.
I may not be awake tomorrow.
Well, if you make it Sunday, I'll join you.
All right, we've got a deal. I'll find out if there's one on and I'll text you.
Make it Sunday, and I'll be there.
All right. Good on.
All right. Good night. Nice to meet you.
Night.
Night,
See you
guys.
Enjoy
See
your
you.
Thanks for having us.
I'll speak to you later. Good night, Andrew.
Good night.
I'll be in the chat.
Hello, folks, and welcome to Drinking with Andrew. For those of you still with us, I'm drunk. My long. Have I been to the cowshed yet? No, I have not been to the cowshed yet. I have filled the car with stuff to take to the cowshed, but then life got in the way. By life, I mean laziness. So yeah, it's just me. I'll pop this link in the chat if anyone wants to come on for the remaining probably 20 minutes. More than welcome to join us. Yeah, £1.89 for 4 cans, man. And there is a branch near you as well. I went to it. I also picked up some good stuff in the B&M bargains in Nantwich as well over Christmas, which I've now sold. Oh, hang on. Right, I'll deal with that in a bit. I'll come on, but I'm in the dark. Come on in the dark. Night, Stephen, Lana. Night, Damien, Lana, and Stephen. I'll join you, but BCP as my camera. Maybe you should have my camera. So yes, it is me. Welcome. Do we have any questions? People of the chat, let's do a Q&A. Let's ask Drunk Andrew some drunk questions. What have you always wanted to ask me but have been too afraid to ask? Now is the time. And you want an offer, a lady in the dark? I know. Yeah. We've got, we're now past Valentine's Day as well. We survived that. There's no longer Valentine's Day. How many cans have I drunk? I have drunk 5. What's your listing number at the minute? At the moment, I've got 851 listings active. Yeah, 851 active listings, but 1,003. The quantity is 1,003 because there's some multi listings in there and whatever. So still 1,003 items, but 851 listings, and I'm skint. This better not be a penis. Hello, Lainey.
Hello.
Hello, it's not a penis, but okay. Welcome.
I can get me penis if you want.
I was live with Peter, Mr. Ray, when somebody tried to do it to him. It was not a pleasant experience.
No.
How are you? How's your week been?
I'm all right. Not bad, really. Just it's pretty windy lately with this storms we keep having.
Yes, I've also suffered with the digestion issues. What's doing?
Things where you get asked.
Sorry, Lenny, I missed that.
What questions are you getting asked? Thought you were doing a Q&A.
Well, at the minute, Aid is asking me what doing app can I recommend. So I'm not even sure how to
Doing app.
answer it. Dating app. I can't recommend. Right. The only times I've had dates through online dating, they've all involved a near-death experience for me or a 60-year-old man. So I cannot recommend any dating apps. Honestly, right, I do better meeting people I know people say the pub and the club and whatever isn't the place to meet people. I do far better there.
Yeah.
Meeting people, going up and just, having the confidence, some would call it. I just call it the complete lack of inhibitions because I'm pissed. To go up to someone and say hi and just start a conversation with him.
Yeah. I know a couple of people who have found long-term partners from Badoo.
From what? Sorry.
It's called Badoo. B-A-D-O-O.
I've heard of that. Yes, I was on that. I know what you mean.
So, try that one.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Yeah.
I get nowhere.
Are you?
If there's a dating app, I've got a profile on it, as long as it's free.
You know what? I think there's a lot of people who go on them who are like want to be sort of Instagram famous and stuff, so hence why they share their profiles and whatever.
I've noticed that people have got their Instagram profiles and them in various poses and whatever. I tend not to pay attention to the ones who've got an Instagram link. Richard, I did retire. I came out of retirement last weekend. I was amazing. Things, and I've not reconsidered my approach. As far as I'm concerned, I'm out of retirement. I'm not going to let anything stop me. I've decided I'm just going to go for it. Joan says, do you ever listen to the radio or podcasts, and are you interested in the news? You probably don't know the time. I don't listen to podcasts. I don't understand them. Literally as a concept, I do not understand them. I do listen to the radio. Mostly, I used to listen a lot to the local radio station. I even appeared on the local radio as obviously a local celebrity. But I just listen to Radio 1 now. And I think I'm clinging on to my youth for as long as I can by that. And I do follow the news as well. I get my news from the BBC. I don't really trust. I end up having arguments with other news services. And Craig has asked Natalie Portman or KLC. Natalie Portman. Yeah, I'm not retired. I am. My anxiety is high and has been high this week. I've been getting tension headaches and whatever. But I'm not retired. I'm refusing to retire. I'm going to carry on being me and put myself out there. I'm going to fight through it. I've decided I've had enough.
Well, that's all you can do, isn't it?
Exactly.
It's got to do for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I went into retirement.
I thought podcasts are just like what you do, basically, but usually without video because it's a chat between a few people, usually on a certain subject that then ends up going on loads of other subjects. Or are they better at sticking to the subject?
I have no idea.
Can't say.
I can't do so. I get bored after a few minutes. Like, they have work conferences and stuff, and they have me along there, and I don't know why, because you can guarantee at some point during the day I'm going to be asleep at the back of the room, and somebody's going to complain about it, and I'm like, well, just don't have me here, because I'm not interested in listening to people bang on for hours. Podcasts for
So,
resellers is amazing.
anything that you would be interested in?
Anything I would be interested in, nothing is going to hold my attention for long. Put it that way.
Yeah.
It's not possible. It's like it's not for my mind to. So
You might just wonder.
I will. Even if we had a talk like about reselling all day, and it was all about resellers and their experiences and whatever. Like when me and Louise went to the Amazon thing in Manchester, I was bored after.
Mhm.
Absolutely bored. I'm not interested, and that's a thing that I have a passion about. So, yeah, no, it takes a lot to keep my attention.
Yeah. I don't think it'd be something that I would like either. Just think someone standing there telling us stuff is. I don't find it interesting, especially like in a maybe on a one-on-one situation when you're talking it's different, but like in a big group or someone just at the front.
One-on-one, you're having a conversation, aren't you? So you get bored of a conversation, it becomes very obvious very quickly, and the subject changes, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
But even like this is bad, isn't it? Like if I have a one-on-one conversation with somebody, like I can get bored very quickly and decide to leave. Like people get annoyed with me because we'll go out and whatever, and I get to that point where like I just want to go now and just be on my own. I can't be bothered with this. I'm gonna go find someone else different to talk to because this is boring me.
Yeah.
But I can't. It's not even a limited attention span because if I'm interested, I'll be interested.
But like, whereas most people would just put up with it because they feel like it's rude. You're like, just bye.
Oh, I'm gone.
Do you even say bye and you just leave?
It depends. Like sometimes I will just they're having a conversation. Like I'm going now. My friends are used to it now. They're like, he's gone. If it's one-on-one, I will say goodbye.
Yeah.
I'll just say, right, so I've got to move on now. I'll see you later. But there are people who hold, like if there are people who do hold the attention that I wouldn't leave. But that's usually because I fancy them.
It helps, I guess.
Which country would you most like to visit? Money no object. Well, it's a country I've already been to more than once, but I really enjoy visiting the USA, particularly Los Angeles. I feel a real affinity for Los Angeles and California, the people there. I went to New York, I loved it, but I couldn't breathe. I would love to go back to New York and be able to breathe, but the air pollution is too bad. I went to Miami, I didn't enjoy Miami. But I would love to go back to. I'd happily if I could do an annual or more often trip to Los Angeles, that'd be ace. Took me a while to adjust to the culture and work out what's going on there, but I love the concept of like their bars there are so totally different to our pubs here. You walk into a bar in Los Angeles as a single person, or I do anyway. They have chairs in front of the bar. So you go and sit in one of those. Within 2 minutes, people are making conversation with you without even me saying anything. And you're ending up in having a talk and you're speaking to all these different people. It's great. It's really sociable. I really enjoyed that experience. And that's not just in Los Angeles. I had that in New York as well, but I couldn't breathe. And I really enjoyed that. And I had that a bit in Miami, but I didn't really understand what was going on and how that's how it was. But yeah, you go into a bar and it's not like a pub here where if I go to Wetherspoons, if I don't know someone, I ain't speaking to them. Over there in America, they speak to random people all the time. I love it. I absolutely love it. I'll gladly go back and experience that again. But it took me 3 or 4 trips there to work out that out, and that's what happened, and that's the etiquette and whatever.
I've never been abroad anywhere, to be honest. Like, I'd like to go to Canada, I think. America as well, but I'd like to go to Canada.
Bloody big place.
Looks really cool. Just looks like it just looks so green and like in place. I mean, I know there's a lot of like green in the UK as well, but like it's a different kind of, I don't know, I can't explain it. It's mad. But yeah. 9 Peter.
Oh, Peter off, take care. Yeah, I think the thing with holidays though is you only experience what you want to see anyway. It's like people go on holiday to Blackpool, don't they? But I lived there, and I'm like, I would never choose to go there having lived there.
Haven't really been at, like, I haven't been where everyone else, you know, like, there's that sort of thing that where you're supposed to have done, like, you're supposed to have gone to Blackpool, and you're supposed to have been to Scotland, and you're supposed to have, do you know what I mean? Like, you're supposed to have been to London, and I kind of haven't really done anything.
You've not missed out, to be honest, on any of those places at all. I've done all 3 of them. It's not, you're not missing out. The Lake District is a good place to go, though, if you ever get the opportunity.
I'd love to go back there. I went there when I was a kid. Well, I think that I was about 11.
You've been to the only place that matters then, you're fine.
Yeah, I went to Kendal and Windermere and...
Oh, it's brilliant. I used to, when I lived up in Blackpool, it was only an hour's drive or just over an hour's drive, depending upon the traffic, to get up to Kendal and Windermere. So I was there most weekends. It was fantastic. I really loved it.
Yeah.
I live in Cheshire, and it's very green, looks nice. It doesn't smell in Cheshire. Wrexham, I believe, is the top destination to visit, Lainey. It should be on your bucket list.
Yeah, well, my intention is, like, if I can, by the time I'm, like, because obviously it's just over 5 years to my 50th birthday, right? And I'm hoping that my knees have been done in the process, or if not, like, whatever happens, I don't know. But either I'd like to sort of travel around the UK, and I'd like pop in and see everyone that, well, that wanted to say hello anyway, that is.
Which is mostly the UK,
I'm sure. Or if I wasn't able to do that because it was just too complicated with like the wheelchair and stuff, because obviously that's a difference, then maybe just hire some place up here and have just a massive party.
I will be there. As long as it's
and then just invite
I will be there.
So that's the plan for my 50th anyway. So just over 5 years time.
I have visited the North East more than once, and I love it up there. It's great.
Yeah, you would see
to visit again. And I will be debt free by then as well. I'll actually have money. I've decided. I've been thinking long and hard.
I'll even show you what Andy is for your Taurus.
Awesome.
Pre-drinks, in it. Pre-drinks.
I like that.
We have to getting ready drinks, in it. So
I've been thinking a long time about whether to go full-time reselling, etc. or not. But work have just given me a nice pay rise, so I'm now thinking I'm just going to carry on working until 60.
Yeah.
And enjoy the benefits once I've paid off me massive debts of having a decent wage and an income and whatever. Because it doesn't kill me working, to be honest.
But you'd still resell them, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'd probably still do the reselling as well alongside.
It's sort of in your blood, isn't it?
Exactly. So
yeah, you better run and hide, Ian.
Let's see, the proper Geordie meter. It is Taurus cider, you're right, I gave up on the tea. I've got a brother in San Francisco, lovely place. Yeah, I'd like to visit San Francisco. Wendy says doesn't like bars, they're loud and obnoxious. Can't hear anyone talk. You need to come to some of the pubs around there. Loud, obnoxious, and nobody talks to you. Even worse. But yeah. So yeah, I just like, it's strange, but yeah, I'd always had this dream of becoming or I had for this last year or so, becoming a full-time reseller. But no, just thinking of late, actually, if I can carry on working as I am at the moment,
Yeah.
then I don't mind doing that.
Once you're debt free, though, it'll open up a lot more
Yes.
possibility for you, kind of thing. So,
well, for me, then the next focus, I could decide, well, actually, let's see if I can clear the mortgage and the mortgage free sort of thing as well. Because I've been thinking about moving house and whatever, and actually, I'm like, no,
yeah.
stay where you are. You're happy here. It's a good estate, good people around. You've got an Aldi on your doorstep.
Exactly.
What more can you want in life? And the people of Wrexham would be upset if I left them.
Of course.
I've just got.
You're happy where you are. Obviously.
Yeah. I've just got to pop to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Me, brother. Whatever you want, really, nothing is impossible. Do you know what? I don't totally 100% believe that at the minute, Hitman, because I think I'm just so that I'm limited by not just obviously the fact that my legs don't work, but like the fact of I didn't realise how hard it was being in a wheelchair outside. I know that sounds daft, but because like a lot of the public places are really good, a lot of like the council places and things like that, but a lot of places are not good. And then obviously you've got it's like getting on the metro. There's a massive gap between the metro plus the slight step up that I couldn't use it. So, but it's just one of them things. Hopefully one day.
It's an interesting comment here from Wendy. She says she would love to go visit England again, so it's better than the US. I really enjoy my visits to the US. I miss the cider because the stuff in America is far too sweet. And, I can only do a couple of weeks and then I want to come home. But I do really enjoy my trips to the USA, I must say. Do I work long hours? Yes and no. I've just switched position in work. And they've changed a lot of things in work now. I used to be working 12, 14 hours a day. And I can remember, even November, I remember talking to Zahir and saying, I can't do this any longer. I cannot keep working like this. But now, new role, things have changed. I'm only doing about 8 hours a day and it feels good. So if that carries on, I'm all right.
Whereabouts in England did you visit, Wendy?
Be 30 seconds or so before she hears that. In the meantime, Joan is saying she uses a wheelchair outside and it can be hell.
It's right. I didn't realise, and you don't have to think about things because you never needed to. And I would like say to my daughter, when you go around there, can you get down that way? And she'd go, I don't know, because obviously you don't have to think about the drop curbs and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And whether you can get round or whether some pillock is parked right over the drop curb, which happens quite a lot. Or whether you'd be able to reach the just anything that's like the height. Like I think the supermarkets are really good, the bigger ones. But it's just one of them things, you get used to it.
Popping to the corner shop must be a bloody ordeal, though.
Well, I just can't use the corner shop unless someone's with us, and then they can go in and I'll wait outside.
Yeah.
it's just not possible because everything's up a step. When I went to the town, I think out of all of the charity shops and stuff, that there was only one I could get in. The rest of them I couldn't. Because even if they did have double doors, they were either too cramped inside that you couldn't get round, or like I wouldn't have been able to, or they had stuff in front of one of their doors. So, you know, I didn't realise how much we take for granted until you see Lainey's vlog videos. We take so much
Very
for
true. I watched one the other day. I was like, Jesus Christ, I was trying to get out of the lift, give it a lift.
Yeah, like
I can't remember all the places. Says Wendy. First time she flew into London and took a bus up to Edinburgh, so took a few tourists. A bloody long journey that London to Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Did not catch me doing that journey. Well, actually, I have done London to Glasgow before on the train, and that was like 8 or 9 hours. Nearly died.
That's a place for Edinburgh.
Second time flew into Dublin and took a ferry over to go to. You must have took a ferry to Holyhead then. You must have been in North Wales for that, Wendy. There is a Disability Discrimination Act. I often challenge shops in a pleasant way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure most of them aren't compliant with the terms of that. It's not the DDA anymore. It's the Equalities Act now, isn't it?
But there is one, but only ones who have to follow it is like public buildings, so hospitals, council like buildings, libraries, anything that's a public building.
You've been knackered in my house. There's too many stairs.
But I needed like there's no floor space, never mind your stairs.
True. Rod will be happy though. Rod, I've cleared the sofa. There's no more origami X-wing on it. I'm gonna have me Cocoa Pops, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Gonna take some more stuff to the cab tomorrow. Clean the house a bit more.
Cool.
Yeah, we don't do 5-hour drives, Wendy. 5-hour drive in the US though. I've done 5-hour drive in the US, and it's not as exhausting as a 5-hour drive in the UK. You know, the roads were very straight. You'd have to contend with roundabouts. There wasn't huge amounts of traffic and such like. You know, it was exhausting. It's exhausting doing it in the UK, but in the US it was all right. It wasn't too bad when I was doing the drives then. No bloody potholes either. Who's live after and who knows? Night, Ian.
Good night, Ian. Someone will be, I'm sure. It's like an ongoing breed, isn't it? We do a 5-hour drive to Derek's house.
Kez is off.
Night, Kez.
Oh, I've done well at not drinking.
You've done well at not drinking.
Yeah, I've been to Colorado in the mountains. Yeah, that's true. I've seen these mountain passes, Wendy. Jesus Christ. I remember going on one road, actually, I think that might have been in the Alps, where it was like every corner, the bus was literally hanging off the edge of the road. Scary stuff. For somebody who doesn't like leaving Wrexham, which is me, I've done a lot of travelling. And I hate leaving Wrexham.
It sure would, John. I'll race you in the wheelchair across the US.
My sister did a road trip across the USA with her husband last year. Spent about a month going across it. Seems to have a really good time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if you get to stop a lot on the way and spend a day or so where you are, it'd be pretty cool. You just need a lot of money for that. I would reckon.
Well, her husband, my brother-in-law, he got made redundant, got a massive payoff, and then got recruited into the same job to replace himself, but via an external agency. So he had the payoff. Then he got his old job back and a pay rise, so he's still doing that. So they got lots of money to spend on doing these things. So
That makes no sense that they did that.
wow, crazy. It's government for you. They do it all the time. I've had people before, been working on the project with them. There'd be a redundancy package come out and work. They take the package. They come back the next day, next week, basically, as a self-employed contractor working on the same project, getting 3 times as much money. But self-employed working, through an agency for us, and it's just like, Christ.
Mad.
But it's fine because it's only short term. Well, your brother-in-law's short-term contract he's been on this one for 5 years now, so he'll do it until he's 60 and he goes. Question: are you eating Cocoa Pops or Aldi version? If Aldi much no, they're made in the same factory, Hitman. They're both made in the Kellogg's factory in Wrexham. It's the same cereal. Department of Education. I'll get you, John. It happened to me years ago. Redundant on Friday, back with agency on Monday. Department of Education, made a fortune, didn't lose my job. Happens all the time. Don't happen to me. I know full well if I got a redundancy package, they would not let me back in the door. But here you go.
Mad.
So what are your plans for the weekend, lady?
Meeting my friend tomorrow. Other than that, I'm going. I don't know if the football will go ahead with the weather. That's it. Pretty quiet. Got quite a few appointments next week, so I suppose, got that MRI.
Of course.
On Friday.
I hope that goes okay for you.
I wasn't expecting it so quick, but because he referred us to a private clinic for it. Obviously, they have some sort of open MRI machine. I got bent the last time though, so I'm a bit not from this one, from the old one. So I'm kind of a bit dubious, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
It will be. Fear not. Take my approach.
Yeah.
Just bill comes in, ignore it. See how angry they get before you pay it.
It's not. He's referred us there off through the NHS, but I don't know. It's mad.
It's a weird system we have though sometimes, right? So when I got my autism diagnosis, that was a private diagnosis that was paid for through I've got a private healthcare thing in work, so that was paid for through that, but it was the NHS who did it. But for me to get it through the NHS would have taken months and months and months, whereas because I've gone through this private thing who then paid the NHS to do it, it took a week Well, 2 weeks, I think it was actually. Mad. And there was NHS staff doing it. And I'm like, but if you weren't subcontracting out your staff to do this, then I would have got my diagnosis as quickly through you. So what the hell's going on here? Mad.
It's mad, isn't it?
Cocoa Pops, Derek. I don't know bloody cornflakes.
It's for my gallbladder, John, because I need to get it took out, and he wants to have another look. So I last had a scan about 3 years ago, and he also said that it would kind of give him more of a roadmap for when he took it out. To be honest, I was expecting him to say I was still too big to be operated on, but he was actually all right, which was strange. But then I was like, when I realised it was going to be so soon, I don't really get like panicky, or haven't for a long time, but I actually did, and I think it was just because it was really quick. Like, I was thinking, well, I'll have to like take my bra off and that, because you know how like you're not allowed metal and stuff. So I was get like,
The bra,
and then
of course they do. It's in the bloody fastenings. These aren't issues I face. Nobody has asked me to remove my bra ever.
yeah, but then I was thinking I can't just go in without it, because then that looks kind of like, I was like, you know what I mean? Like, just like, I don't know. It was weird.
I wish I could relate, but again, I've never removed a bra.
Well, not from yourself anyway.
I've never successfully removed a bra from a lady either. How do you get those things off? They're just like, it's like getting into Fort Knox. Nowadays,
When
you
you get,
do it yourself.
kind of like, it's a talent to be able to take them off whilst you still have it on and pull it through your sleeve.
I have no talent. A lady comes into my bedroom, she's expected to remove her own clothing. That's what I'm saying.
Remove their own clothes.
Why
Everyone's
is everyone
surprised you're
saying
still
welcome
here.
back to Leanne? She's been watching throughout. Don't fall for her tricks. She's just saying that she's back in the chat. She's been watching all along. Well, yeah.
And it's so much easier, Lisa. Just, you know, pull it out your arm sleeve.
No idea what's going on anymore. Only thing that comes out of my arm sleeve is my arm. Dip out to watch the hot. Yeah, die. Bloody traitor to this channel.
Thank you, John. She dipped out to watch the hot Aussies.
I think I'll let you into a secret, Wendy. We struggle with our own clothing, never mind bloody girls' clothing, right? If you want to see a guy experience a meltdown, give him a pair of button-fly jeans. That's all I'm saying. They weren't that hot, Aid. Oh yeah, the snap buttons. Yeah, I used to have shirts with the. I used to like going in the nightclub, right, until I got threatened with eviction. I'd have this shirt where I could just rip it like that, and the buttons would pop open. So I'd always be ripping it open like that, middle of the dance, throwing out the shapes, half naked. But then they started to threaten me with like not being able to come back, so I swapped shirts. I'm not sure snap button Adidas tracksuit bottoms were a big thing in America, Leanne, to be honest, but I may be wrong. I'm nearly at the end of the Cocoa Pops. Snap anything, oh God. The people at the chat are yet again trying to get to see me naked, Lainey. It's a common issue that I face when I go live. That everyone who's watching wants to see me go naked. The worst thing.
You think it's on the internet?
Yeah, I think this is what they want. I genuinely believe there is a demand for stripping with Andrew and not involving the paint.
When I was a lot younger, we went out on a works night out with these, like one year when I was working in the taxi rank. So obviously I worked with a lot of blokes, because and one of them, they were all sitting around just having a drink and that, and one of them said to us, he put a pound in my hand and he was get, I bet you this pound that I can touch your breasts without touching your breasts, right? And that obviously had a few drinks, so I was like, all right then. Like, I was looking a bit confused there. I was like, all right then. And then he just squeezed my boob and went, it was worth £1.
Unbelievable. I like that. Go on, Andrew. I think you need more than a Cocoa Pop to hide my goods, Hitman UK. Even the pair of jeans I'm wearing can't hide them properly. Unbelievable. Cocoa Pop. Right. I don't know what's going on in this chat now. They're on about being sat on toilets half naked and whatever.
Have you ever fell asleep while you were sitting on the toilet, when you've just gone to the toilet in the night and you've been a little bit drunk and you fell asleep for a little bit and then you woke up and your bum was like literally numb and you couldn't feel your feet anymore?
Yeah, I've done that before.
Yeah, me too.
It's not an infrequent experience. Bloody onion soup. Right, anyway, it's time to say good night to the people of the Money Mental UK YouTube community. Just say good night to Lainey and thank you for joining us. Yeah, I'm sure DBG is not half naked right now. Thank you everyone for joining tonight for this episode of Drinking Tea with Andrew. Yeah, thank you, Joe. And I indeed do have. I wish I had balls of steel after that bloody exercise bike. Yeah, 1:15 is fine. How does Tommy know the time in the UK now? Right. Anyway, thank you everyone for joining us. I'm off to bed to attend to some physical needs. See you all soon. Bye for now.
Bye.
I've got to remember to end this broadcast now. There we go. I pressed yes. I want to end this.